This is basically the final session, which is episode 53, I'm guessing. 53, which is titled The Chain Oblivion, basically. Last session, you guys fought. A lot of crazy things happened last session. You fought a white dragon, and basically fought 4 frost giant or ice giant zombies, as well as what you call Darella drawing 3 cards from the deck of many things. So she now has a keep somewhere. She can choose to basically remove an event in time with my permission throughout the entire game of her liking. And she now has proficiency on persuasion, basically. So
proficiency.
Oh yeah, you can basically it acts as an what you call an expertise in proficiency. So you add your proficiency bonus twice, like an expertise would do, to your persuasion. And basically, you destroyed the Chain Oblivion's book, which leaves you to the last mission, which is technically approaching and dealing with the Chain Oblivion himself. With that being said, I'll leave the table to you guys. Let me just do this. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I don't know about everybody else. I know we need to go to the portal where Sake and that other lady are at, but I need a couple of supplies that I can only get in probably Dragosha.
Yeah, easily enough. You can teleport straight to Dragosha.
Yeah.
Once you come back to Icehaven, you guys basically can teleport easily within the span of an hour to go to Dragosha and buy everything you need.
Sounds good.
Did we need this? Because at least we need it. I don't know if everybody else knows that wizards and sorcerers and all those good stuff, and probably gods, will know that their books of their spells are destroyed. So, I know time is of the essence. I just need to go. I need to buy a few dolls from Dragosha, because I have an idea for it, but I don't know if it'll work. I need to go and buy those.
So basically, for 2 copper, you can buy 1 doll.
Okay, I need 10 dolls.
Okay, so that's at least 1 silver. No, I can't do math.
2 silver.
2 silver.
2 silver? Sure. All right. 2 silver for 10 small dolls. Excellent.
I can't contact Bahamut and see if he has any advice.
Darella, you still have the dragon orb. So you know that you cannot transform into a dragon unless you destroy it. So it's up to you if you want to destroy it or you want to keep it. So
May as well finish your mission before we finish the mission.
Maybe.
Invincibility only goes so far, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're not sure if you're gonna be resurrected at that moment. It's
Right.
Not invincibility, immortality.
Yeah.
Yeah. So while she does that, I'm going to be taking the 10 dwarven fire crystals that I have, and I'm going to be selling each one in each of the dolls.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, I'll be able to use this in our fight as in a sneak attack way. So, I'm basically what is the word? Arming dolls.
Mm-hmm.
For now.
But
So-
maybe if I break the orb, I can actually talk to Bahamut before,
If you break the orb, you can transform into a silver dragon. You know, as that much.
Yeah,
Do
I'm
it.
just wondering if, when I break the orb, I'm not transported to Bahamut and he talks to me, or, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Good. Anything else you guys want to do? While in the Gosha?
Got any more healing potions available? I mean, we're probably gonna need them.
Let's see, I'm currently checking.
Definitely gonna want healing potions.
You could also remember that you could also heal as a bonus action during combat, so keep that in mind. There are 6 and 3 greater healing potions. If you go to the shop.
Okay.
So that's 50 for 1 regular and 200 for 1 greater. So that's there are 6 regular and 9 greater.
I will get 2 of each.
Okay, so just deduct that to your gold. 2 of each. There's 1 regular and 1 greater left.
I will take both of those.
Okay, so that's basically 250 for you, Sorka, and 500 for Amara.
Okay.
I think I can't
No
do
problem.
math. Might as well spend it now.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got plenty. I thought I needed some, but now I'm good.
What else do you guys want to prepare?
I'm gonna ask the people in the magic shop if they've got anything that could help us against a god.
Nope. They wouldn't probably have that powerful weapon.
Probably
Yep.
not.
They'll probably laugh at us over it.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
They'll think you're
That's what I was
insane.
guessing.
Not insane, just desperate.
Right?
So, anything else you guys want to do, or do you guys start heading to the portal?
I'm guessing if nobody else needs anything, we're headed for the portal.
Yep.
Okay. So, as you guys head back to Wildmount, headed to the portal, you basically, Miso, you follow the stone, the one that the little girl gave you. I forgot her name. Let's see.
Lucia?
Yeah, but the one that Lucia gave to you, and it leads you back to the portal. As soon as you approach the the entrance to the so-called portal, someone grabs you behind you, Miso, basically. From behind you, and puts a dagger in your neck. And as you guys turn around to see who it is, you guys see someone who looks like this. Give me 1 sec. Ooh. You see someone who looks like that. Don't move. That's what she says.
Is it in my neck? In my
Yep,
neck, like,
she has a red
Holding it
dagger.
up to your neck.
Yep,
to my neck.
she grabs you, and then one hand pointing the knife into your neck. You see this red dagger, basically.
Okay.
Who are you and what's your purpose around here?
I don't really want to move too much since you have this knife at my throat right here. Yeah, I'm actually looking for my sister. Last I heard, she was heading towards this portal.
You see coming out from the trees, basically is Saki, basically. It says, "It's okay, Riku, please. Put your dagger down. They're with me. I thought we were coming alone, and I didn't expect you to bring guests. Well, I'm pretty sure my sister got worried, so please. No need for that." She slowly puts her dagger down, basically. Puts it on her belt, and then steps aside. "Sorry, she's just being precautious. Hi." You see Saki now smiling at you guys. I actually didn't expect you guys would come.
Well, you did send me word that you were heading to the, you left our family headed here. How was our family when you last left, by the way?
They're still alive, which is always good. A woman introduced herself, called herself Lady Allura Visoran, and told me that she said that she wanted to know where the portal location is. I have no idea how she found out, but apparently she wanted me to show her the way. And this is Riku, by the way, and she points at the red tiefling. She's one of Lady Allura's friends.
Well, I want to say nice to meet you, but very interesting to meet you then.
Just be thankful that I didn't stab you. Usually I would have done that by now. None of that, please, Riku. I'm just saying. And then the tiefling woman just walks inside the what you call entrance of this cave. Saki looks back at you guys and says, Lady Allura is currently at the portal, studying it. The best of her ability. It's just basically her, the tiefling, and me. And now you guys.
A little overzealous.
Well, we're what you call, she's making sure we're both safe. So yeah. Please.
So you guys think, should I draw some cards again in this battle?
Probably not.
And should I break the dragon orb?
Yes.
You should probably break the orb. I'd like to see the dragon form.
Well, would you be able to go back and forth between dragon and...
Yeah, you know that you can transform to a dragon, for 1 hour, basically. And then basically, it's permanent for 1 hour. Once you, go to 0 hit points in dragon form, you will go back to being Darella. But the hit point damage, if it exceeds the hit points of a normal silver dragon, it would carry on to Darella, basically. So you cannot transform back. You can only transform once. And then once your adult dragon dies, you transform back to Darella, and the hit points damage will carry on to Darella. And then the next day you can transform again.
So it's like break the orb, and you would be able to transform should you need to.
Yeah, it's like it's like true polymorph.
Yeah. I mean, you can break the thing, but you said you don't know if you'll be summoned away, but you can break the thing, but I would not suggest shifting into dragon form yet. Right. You also don't know the size of the portal or whatever.
Yeah, definitely wait on that.
Yeah. So
I mean, technically she can fit. It's just that she has to crouch over.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and break the dragon orb.
Yeah, easily done. You break it, and you feel you're gonna break it?
I'm just gonna throw it on the floor.
Okay, and break it. I'm gonna send you basically the stats of an adult silver dragon right now. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. Where is it? So just in case, I'll show you what it does. So that's what it does, and then I'll message it to you as well. Okay, 1 sec. So you will have aggressive it. Oh, where is it? There you go. It's already also sent in your messages. But that's what it does technically. That's your capability. So you have 243. Once, for example, you have 243 and you take 250 damage, the 7 points will carry on to Darella, basically. But you have those abilities. So it's up to you when you want to use them.
Nice.
So that's gonna be your stats. Basically that's gonna be your stats when you transform into a dragon form. You can still speak in common, but the Darella stats will. You're not gonna be using when you roll. You're not gonna be using the Darella stats. You're gonna be using this stats when you're in dragon form, basically.
Okay.
And you cannot hold weapons. The weapons will be too small for you to hold. So technically you cannot use that.
But then my claws and tail are a weapon, and my teeth.
Yep. whatever is in here, that's gonna be your weapons throughout the entire game.
Can she do magic in dragon form?
No, she could not.
Okay. Oh, also before we go any further, so I don't know if anybody needs them, but the gauntlets that do not require, the silver gauntlets I have that do not require attunement, that give extra stuff in strength. Does anybody need a boost to 22 in strength for non-attuned gloves?
Everything of mine runs off dex, so anybody else?
Yeah, I think mine runs off dex. Or charisma.
It's basically Sorka or Mara.
Oh, okay.
I am actually already maxed out on strength. Can I add to that?
Yeah, I'm already at 20
Takes it up
as
to
well.
22.
22. What gauntlet is that? It's a gauntlets of...
It was the silver, silver power gauntlets.
Give me one second.
Enable you to push, drag, or lift up to 660 pounds. If you otherwise could not, the equivalent of having a strength score of 22.
Silver.
Okay,
it's just-
my strength score is already at 20. What is yours, Mara?
Silver gauntlets of what? Forgot about.
Silver power gauntlets.
Power gloves. Okay, basically, your equivalent, this is equivalent to having a strength score. So basically, your strength score becomes 22.
Yeah, if anybody needs it, it's not an attunement needing thing.
Yeah, so it becomes 22 rather than 20. So it's like, basically, what you call, the gauntlets of Stone Giant Strength. It automatically makes your strength 22 if it is not 22. If your strength is above 22, basically, it does nothing. But if it is not, it automatically makes it 22.
Okay, Mara, I'll let you have first crack at it. If you don't want it, I'll take it.
So it would increase your point by 1.
I think with your other expertise, you should have them.
Okay, I can take them then.
Just send her the link, Miso. I think it's silver power gauntlets, I believe.
Yeah.
In D&D Beyond. Let me know if you
Alright,
see
I will look it up.
And you're blue in tone, so they'd match you very nicely.
Yes. I am blue and green.
Okay, so while that's happening, let me just... So you guys are escorted by Sake. You see, in this portal room, basically, what you call Lady Allura studying the portal. Well, and Sake points at her and says, "Well, that's her." Riku will go back and says, "I'm gonna check outside to see if everything's clear. You guys have fun here. Don't die." She just leaves.
I'll try not to.
You guys approach, and Lady Allura greets you and sees you and says, "Oh, you're here. Sorry, I didn't mean to drag your sister into this." She looks at you, Miso. "But I figured that she found something that is far beyond her capabilities or even mine. I think she found the Chain Oblivion's home." As she looks at the portal is still activated, basically. Lady Lyra continues and says, "I've sent some of my people in there. They never came back, so I don't know what to think about that, but chances are, probably they did not survive what's in there." What do you guys do?
Well, what do you think, like, say, the atmosphere or something is over there, I guess? I mean, they were saying they were sending children with magical abilities through there, but that's about it. But I think somebody's gone through there and come back that were magical before.
Sake looks at you and says, I believe Mr. Vandran did. And if Mr. Vandran is what you think he is, then chances is that there's a reason why he wanted it open in the first place. They just both look at you and says, well, I could send people again, but it's gonna take them days to get here. So, unless you guys want to check it out and see what's on the other side, chances are the Chain Oblivion is there, just waiting for his next victims. I'm also sensing a dark energy inside. He's probably doing something. Something big. Probably trying to free his godly self from his shackles or chains.
Do you have any kind of spell that you can cast over us that would go a little bit better?
Who are you talking, Saki or Lady Allura?
I'm talking to either one. Like, okay, if nobody had any of those other people had anything cast on them before they went through. Like, one at least give us a fighting chance, not like we go through the portal, boom, we explode.
Saki looks at you and says, against a god? Probably not. Lady Allura says, I know people who can, but it's gonna take them a while to get here, so. Plus, my abilities only last a minute. I can cast something towards you, but it's gonna last only a minute. And I'm not gonna go back there. I have to wait for at least my other allies to get here, just in case. And in case you fail, I'll be the one to stop whatever coming out of that portal. That is, if I have the ability to do so.
Can I use the Stone of Ioun to see what happens if we go into the portal?
Okay, yeah. You close your eyes, roll a d100. Let me know what you get.
I rolled a 6. Just like an actual 6.
Is it 6 and what's the ones with the 10? Just 0, 0?
I rolled it in D&D Beyond, so everyone could see it.
Oh, okay.
It's a 6.
So if it's a 6, you see yourself and the party entering the portal, and then that's it.
Damn.
Now you can use that again the next day.
Isn't the 0, 0, 100?
Yeah, it has to be either 1.
No, the 0, 0 is actually like...
Yeah, 0. It has to be...
That's how you roll from 0 to 10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or 0 to 9.
Yeah, 0, 0 is 0, basically.
Okay.
I'm so sad.
So
I thought that was gonna be the one.
Plus, she rolled it in D&D Beyond, so technically, even so.
Yeah, the digital dice hate me. I refuse to roll them.
So what do you guys do?
I just rolled it in my tray, and I rolled a 4.
Yeah, that's even worse.
Yikes.
So what do you guys do as you hear the portal?
Well, just in case, I'm gonna copy down the portal, like.
You do not understand the language. The language is not an ordinary teleportation spell, or basically a portal spell. It is ancient, so the text is not even comprehensible in terms of arcane stuff. So whoever did this was basically a god, or probably closer to a god.
So Vendalte's gonna have her weapons out and her Crimson Right cast ahead of time.
Mara also has her hammer and her shield.
Okay.
And I have my daggers.
I'm gonna take my dolls out and I'm gonna hold them because I wasn't smart enough to put them in a bag. Oh, this whole thing.
Okay.
Okay, and I have my lightning sword out as well as my silver power gauntlets on.
So, do you guys all go to the portal? Okay, you guys go to a portal. Basically, it's like entering, basically water. It's a bit heavy. It's like impact. Basically, it's like trying to swim in water. So the portal itself is like liquid, basically, as you enter. And as you enter, you give me one sec. You guys see a lot of things. First, if you look at basically as you stepped on the other side, you're currently in an island. Basically, gray rocks, basically. And if you look at above you, from where the sky should be, it's space. Basically, you just see mixtures and colors of purples, blues, reds, and blacks. From time to time, you would see meteors, basically, or floating debris of rocks in space. Surprisingly, there's air. You can breathe fine, but you don't feel any wind. There are no plants whatsoever. It's void of plants or plant life. No animals, as far as you can see. But basically, you also see floating islands, but they're just basically rocks. Basically islands that is made of rocks. But one thing that you can never fail to notice is connected to the island you're in is this metal bridge. This stone bridge, basically. Supported by this thick, rusty black chains that has purple energy coming out of it. And on the other side of that bridge is another island. And on top of that island is a castle. I'm gonna show you what the castle looks like. I'm pretty sure if you've seen the video that I uploaded before, that's what it looks like. But to give you guys... That's what it looks like.
Welcome to No Man's Land.
And you'll see in the middle of the castle there's this what you call red glow. This ominous red glow energy that sends shivers down your spine. From time to time, basically, you would see that the castle itself is crumbling. Bits and pieces of it are separating from the walls or from the castle walls or the towers. As if it's dissolving or what you call collapsing piece by piece. As you see parts of it what you call crumbling and then separating from the main castle. You just hear rubbles and cracks, and then it would separate from a distance, leaving the castle, and then until it's just a dot that you cannot see.
Possibly a result of destroying the book.
Probably. It is. So...
Quite possible.
So, if you get close to the castle bridge, you see that there are two guards, basically, that look like the guards that guarded the portal before. Or the personal guard to the Chain Oblivion himself. So, I'm gonna show you the map. So, currently you are hidden, because the guards are, do not focus on you. The yellow glow is basically Angela's attunement to the to the maze. As long as you stay on the radius of the maze, for every turn you heal back 1d4 hit points that you get to roll, basically.
So, how do we want to do this?
Well, right now, if we barely see the guard, I don't want to... I can send in my dolls, but, it may, explosions... we might want to wait for the explosions for later.
Mm-hmm.
You also see, if you look at the edge, basically at the edge of the bridge, it's just a void. There is no end to it. So, let me just... So if you look out to the edge, basically, oops, and so it's like a void, and you just see floating rocks. And the terrifying thing is there are things underneath the bridge. So you see what appears to be a giant centipede floating in space, just underneath the bridge, and you don't even see the beginning or end of it.
That's revolting.
And it is longer and bigger than the Golden State Bridge. Probably 10 times as long. So, to give you guys, what you call... Oops, no, not that. To give you guys a quick look of what you see if you look, basically, you see something that looks like this. Floating underneath the islands.
I don't think that's the god, but that may be his pet, which doesn't bode well.
And you see at least a few of them from time to time. But the one that is closest, there's only one nearby, and it is underneath the castle, hovering. So it's like this giant centipede that has these spikes, greenish glowing spikes on its back, and protrusions basically on its back, like what you call this shell. And it is
He could breathe us
glowing
in and he wouldn't even notice.
Yep, he could technically swallow the entire castle whole. So technically, if you look, this is how big you guys are compared to it.
Let's not disturb it. And it's
Good idea.
We already have big problems. No wonder all the other people disappeared. They probably did something to these guys.
Maybe they got it.
They were lunch. Well, not even lunch.
I was gonna say, that's barely a snack. We're toothpicks.
It's barely a chicken nugget.
So I look at you all and say, well, we've taken on worse things than this. This is just another monster. Let's do what we came here to do.
Yeah.
Let's just not bug the fish swimming under the bridge.
Yeah.
Fine, so we leave the fish alone.
Yes. Well, question. Angela's shield, is that visible glowing light, or is that for us?
Oh no, it's just for you guys. It doesn't.
Okay.
It's not basically like a flashlight or anything. So it's just basically to us, what you call to know how far the hair radius is. So every turn you heal 1d4 if you're not max hit points. So you heal 1d4 every turn basically. But currently you're not in initiative yet, so.
So should we go invisible and then take out, do the sneak attack, or should I make a couple people invisible, do the sneak attack, take out those two guards that we can see, so that before they can alert anybody? Does that work
probably
well?
be a
like
good
that
idea.
idea. I think we are all in agreement there.
Okay.
Do we want to send in the 2 rogues who get attacks plus sneak attacks, or do we want to send in strength people?
It can be both. I think the quicker that they can be taken out, the better.
You also see the castle is made up of dark stone and bones, basically embedded on the castle itself, like fossils.
Nice.
Okay.
Like, can we see skulls?
Give me 1 sec. So.
Better yet, can the skulls see us?
Well, the skulls is not alive. It's basically like exoskeletons. Give me 1 sec.
Oh, insects.
Well, like this. So that's what it looks like.
Right, but what if they're messengers or something?
So basically, it's just basically fossils embedded on the castle walls as if decorations.
He has a very grim sense of style.
Why
I don't trust decorations with eyes.
They don't. Basically, they don't. The skeletons don't look like to be alive. They're just basically for
deterrent.
Yep. Probably.
In other words, they're just there to scare us off.
Probably just some sort of decoration, a horrifying one that is.
I wonder why a god needs guards.
Unless maybe he's not as godlike as he wants us to think he is.
Yeah,
You gotta figure without his spell book, he's
worse.
weaker. He's not weak, but he is weaker.
In other words, he's probably feeling vulnerable,
Mm.
which is the
Possibly.
best point to go after him.
That or he just likes overkill.
Hmm.
Or he needs a new interior decorator.
Or
What
that.
do you guys do?
Two things can be true at
Alright,
once.
so I need to cast. I can cast the invisibility on some. What do I do with invisibility? Who? I mean, I can cast it on more than one person. I mean, it'll
I'll
come
go.
off. So if you wanted two immediately, but leave a third one in the wings in case for backup.
In
And
case
not-
things go sideways.
Yeah, but then at least you have the third one that's invisible that the others don't see that can get advantage on an attack.
Mm-hmm.
So
Send in the 2 rogues and leave one of the barbarians as like a just in case.
yeah.
So who's going? Decide now.
I'll go.
Okay, Vendelte. Who's going to be invisible?
That was... Yeah, I'm going invisible.
Who's
So I'm gonna hit 3 people invisible.
so who? Who's casting which invisibility and who are going invisible?
I'll cast the invisibility.
Okay.
I just need the quantity. So what? Vendelte. Or should I just cast invisibility on all of us? Actually.
It's up to
you
you
know what?
guys. If you have the spell
then-
slot for it.
Yeah. Let me cast it on all of us. There's 5 of us. There's 6 of us.
6.
6. Okay, so I'm gonna cast invisibility on all of us. That's oh my gosh, that's gonna be level 8.
Yep.
You know what? I think we need it. So I will cast it on all of us. So then the next people after they've taken out those 2, somebody else who has the power of invisibility can cast that on them to like rotate that, so I don't have to give up the concentration. So, boom! I've cast it on us all.
Okay, remove a level 8. Do you have? If you have a level 8 spell slot,
Yep.
remove it. And you now are currently invisible. All of you.
Very good. So who's coming with me to take out these guards?
It's up to you if you guys want to take out or sneak in.
Or both.
Take them out, then sneak in.
Yeah.
So basically, the door. This is basically open. So the bridge is open. So basically, you can head forward.
So, yeah, let's all go for. Well, we'll split up the party. We could all get close enough to everything, and then just take out the other 2, and then head in.
Okay, so Vendelte, where do you want to go first?
I'll go over to number 1.
Okay. Mara.
I'll head over to number 2.
Okay. Miso.
I'm just gonna go and head. I can only go 60 feet. Well,
No, technically you can go as far as you can because we're not in initiative currently.
Okay, because I want to go as far as I need to be out of their range, but I want to be in direct line of, I guess, the door to cross the bridge. But I don't think I should go through it just yet.
So where do you want to go?
Out the guard. Right there's good.
Right here?
You could stand behind number 2 and not be across the bridge yet.
Let me go 3 spaces forward.
Right
Oh
here?
no, not across the bridge.
Okay.
No, in the line, one forward.
Right here?
Actually, yeah, that's good.
Okay. Sorka.
I want to be near number 1 so I can balance out the strength with the 2 of them.
Okay. And Angela?
It should probably be in the middle.
Right here.
Yes.
Darella. Darella, where do you want to go? Darella? I think...
I'll go behind number 2.
Okay. Alright, so, after this, we're gonna roll initiative if they survive. So, Vendelte, roll to hit. Basically, it's critical, so technically roll damage. You get only one attack. You guys get only one attack once, because the moment you attack,
Okay.
your invisibility fades. So you get one attack
Wait.
once.
Is the attack critical?
Yep, it's automatic. You
Yes.
just roll damage, but you only get one attack, basically one action.
Okay.
So we'll go in a line. Vendelte, roll damage first on number 1.
Okay.
And it's critical.
Oh, not
So roll. So whatever you roll, just roll. Multiply it by 2.
right.
And you use
so
one action.
First is... that is 11, so 22 piercing.
Okay.
And 4 fire.
Okay.
And that's 9. $19 sneak attack damage, which is also piercing.
Anything else?
That's it.
Okay.
Oh, and he needs to make a saving throw for the poison. Sorry.
Okay. What's the DC?
18.
Is it con save?
Yes.
Give me 1 sec. 7. No, he failed.
So he takes 2 points of damage. Oh, sorry. At first roll a d8, and then it's 2 points multiplying per round. So that is 7, so 9 total. Oh, double. Does the poison double?
Yeah, that poison doubles.
Okay, so that's 18.
18. Okay. 12. Sorka? What? Roll damage? What's your damage that you roll? Sorka? You're muted.
Awesome. I was talking to myself. It's going to be 17 plus something else.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to roll an attack. It's automatic crit.
That is the damage.
17. Let me just check. Yeah, you killed it.
Okay.
He has 12 hit points.
After that, it was going to be 2d10.
No, he's
Awesome.
dead. All right, Mara. What's the damage that you roll?
So I have brutal critical, so I add I'm just wondering how this works.
Okay,
I
let
can
me
roll an
check.
additional 3 weapon dice. Mess that up.
D&D
You can roll 3 additional weapon damage dice when determining the extra damage for a critical hit with a melee attack.
So basically, let me just check. Let me say, brutal critical. So, beginning at 9th level, you roll 1 additional weapon that you can roll 1 additional weapon and that increases 2 additional and 3. So basically, what's the dice when you roll to hit to attack basically for damage for your sword or for the hammer?
So I'm using
The hammer,
the
right?
hammer. It's 1d8, and I'm going to use 1 charge
Okay,
to do an
so
additional 2d8 lightning.
So basically, you roll that, and then you roll 3 d8s to add to that damage, and basically that's multiplied by 2 because it's critical.
So I'm rolling 68, and then multiply 68 plus 7 multiplied by 2.
Yep,
Okay,
that's
just want to make sure I do that right.
6 d8s because it's 2 d8 for the lightning, right? Oh no,
Yeah, so I have 1d8 as the actual
hammer. Yeah, the weapon.
Yep, I'm using a charge,
Mm-hmm.
which will have 2d8 lightning,
Okay.
and then 3 additional d8s
Let me
for
check.
brutal critical. And then plus 7 because my strength modifier.
Give me 1 sec. See.
And being proficient with the weapon.
Give me 1 sec. So basically, plus 2. He also has 3 charges. The wielder gets a plus 2 to attack when using this weapon. I know you don't have to use a charge to roll a 2d8. You can use a charge to cast basically chain lightning. So basically, the 2d8 is not. You don't have to use a charge when you use. It's automatically. It has a 2d8, basically.
Oh, okay, so I'd still have these 68 then.
Yeah.
And then the charge is chain lightning?
Yeah, if you want to cast Chain Lightning, which is a spell. You can cast it, it's a 6th level spell.
Oh, what is that?
But basically it's like what you call a wave of lightning that interacts with creatures on a line. So basically, if there are too many creatures, you can keep casting it, and it will go through them like a straight line or a wave of lightning, and they will take all damage equivalent to what the chain lightning damage does. But considering
I'll
there's
hold off on that one.
yeah, so technically yeah,
So- I'll just do these 68 plus 7 times 2.
plus yep. So yep, just roll the damage. Math. The power of math. Too bad I can't play music and project my screen at the same time. What did you
I'm
roll?
talking to myself that whole time.
I think you were. What did you roll?
Oh my god. 76 damage. It was 38 altogether.
Yeah,
and
76 was
76.
76 was just enough to kill it. It had 75 hit points. So let me just. So you killed it with one strike of your hammer, basically. It had 75 hit points. So it's now dead.
Okay, so that means that Misa, Angela, and Durella are the ones that are still invisible.
Yep. Miss, you, Angela, and Darrell are still invisible.
Should the two of us that are no longer invisible steal their armor? Or like, you know,
You're not sure if you're gonna deceive them, basically, because you're not allowed to leave the post, and they'll get the guards, if there are anyone waiting for you on the other side, will probably be suspicious enough that you leave your post and went back.
Fair enough.
I think we should check to see if they have any keys, but other than that...
No, there are no keys. The bridge
Okay.
is also open, so you can technically proceed forward as you wish.
Yeah. So if they don't have anything on it that would probably be useful to us, we might
No.
just...
So wait, are we invisible again, or do I need to like roll stealth and then cast Pass Without a Trace?
For Mara, Sorka, and you, technically you're not invisible. Darella, Miso, and Angela are currently still invisible. And you don't see them,
Okay.
basically. You just hear them talking in the background.
So for us three, how's about I cast Pass Without a Trace and we roll for stealth?
Sounds good.
Alright.
So
So,
that gives you advantage on stealth.
That gives you a plus 10.
yeah, that when you roll, you give up a,
Oh,
you roll a plus
hot
10.
dog. That's nice.
Awesome.
Also, stealth doesn't mean you're invisible. It just means that they can still see you if you walk close to them, unlike being invisible.
I have a little more advantage on that because of my Mask of the Wild. It says even when lightly obscured, I can still attempt to hide.
Yeah, I guess I will allow that. But if you walk in front of them, they would see you, basically.
Obviously.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a given.
Yeah.
It's not invisibility.
So technically you can sneak behind them if there's space to sneak behind them.
Alright, so what is...
So let me guys know if you're sneaking or what stealth rolls did you guys make?
So that is an 18 plus 17 plus 12. That's a lot of numbers.
So I roll stealth with disadvantage,
Uh-huh.
but I just rolled 2 nat 20s.
Nice.
And I
Yeah, technically you're
They're
good.
my pink dice.
Yeah, you're good.
Pink dice came through. I haven't used them in like 2 weeks because they really sucked.
Yeah, they're good.
I rolled a 47.
Yeah, you're basically good. There's no way. Sorka?
19.
19 with the plus 10?
Oh, so that would actually make it 29.
29. Yeah, what's your passive? Yep, you beat all of their passive perception. So technically, you're not sure if your attacks made noise, but currently no one is approaching you guys.
Yay.
So do you guys all go, who's going first? The one invisible or the one who's sneaking?
I'll go
He's
first.
not going first.
So Vendelte, you go first. Just you.
Sure. But I don't know who else is coming with.
We're all going. Might as well.
We are all going. I mean, it is a wide bridge. I guess we could just
Yeah.
stay as we are and just move forward.
Mm-hmm. So I would say you go here. It's a long bridge, basically. You see right here you would see another set of guards waiting on the other side. And you also see, basically, you see something that looks like this. One of them looks different. Basically. Standing at this very raised platform to the entrance that is currently closed. The gate of the door is currently closed. One of them looks like this. Give me 1 sec. Currently standing taller compared to the other guards. And has 2 giant swords. Actually 4 giant swords with him. 2 on its back and another 2 on each hand. Another 1 on each hand. Basically.
By tall, how tall are you talking about?
Probably as tall as you.
Okay, so it's like 6 to 7, 6 plus.
Yeah,
closer
6.
to 7 feet tall.
Yeah, 6 to 7 somewhere. So he could be a barbarian or it could be something worse than that. And he's holding a great sword with 1 hand. Basically.
Yeah, I do that too.
Okay. Mesa, I think my visual thing is like 120, right? I think. No, dark vision 60.
I would say for the sake of this, roll initiative just in case. Before you guys do anything, just to prepare for it. But we're still not in initiative.
Okay.
16.
14 for Mara. Give me 1 sec. 14. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna check. 6. Okay, Angela, what did you roll?
13.
Okay. And Vendelte.
16.
16. Okay, IG4. Darella? Darella? I think you're muted.
You're muted.
Yeah, sorry, I was talking to myself. I was reading. What was that?
Roll initiative
What did
just
you
in
roll?
case. What did you roll?
Oh, for initiative?
Yep.
Yep.
But you're still not in initiative. This is just to prepare in case things went south. What did you roll?
23.
23. Okay. 23. What you call missile?
I have 22. So for the first time in the entire campaign, I have a high roll.
Sorka? You're muted, Sorka.
I also have 22.
Okay, who has the highest dexterity modifier between the two of you, Miso and Sorka?
Oh, probably
Is-
her.
Actually, I was going to say probably not me.
I have 1.
Oh, actually it might be me.
So,
I have a 3.
okay, so yeah, Sorka is much more dexterous. Alright, so you
Kind of
guys...
shocking.
So technically, if you walk between the other two guards, the one who's not invisible, they will see you. Because you have to pass in front of them.
Hey, Ben Holte, can you do that mind link thingy to us so that we can talk?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay,
And
we
I
will...
just gotta sneak up and attack the big bad ugly.
Well, This looks like a good time to send my dolls in. Like,
Yeah, there's 6 guards plus big bad dude up in the middle there.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way we could...
I'm not sure if you can throw that far, basically. It's probably... I think it's 60 feet.
Oh, no! Oh, I'm not going to throw them. I'm going to... I'm going to, like, get into a corner so that and those who I made invisible have to get into a corner so that they can't visually see us.
Yeah, so
I'm going to animate objects.
Oh, so you're just gonna make them walk.
Yes.
Okay.
So, and that I can... then I can communicate to them over 500 feet.
Okay.
For the spell. But,
Give me one sec. I'm gonna check that spell real quick. And
I love it.
Walking dolls. Okay, I get it. Animate object. Animate object.
And they're all tiny because those were tiny dolls, so that I could get...
Yeah, they're tiny. They're considered... Basically, they're considered tiny. They're not small creatures. One action...
They're me-sized.
Sorcery, wizard... Fifth... You have to cast a 5th level spell. Once you cast this, your invisibility will disappear.
Yes, that's why I need to be around a corner, and the other two, Dorella and Angela, need to be around a corner so that at least we're not visually seen when I drop this. Everybody
Each target animates and becomes a creature under your control until the spell is the 0 points as bonus action. You can mentally command any creature you may with the spell. If the creature is within 500 feet of you, you control multiple creatures. You can command any or all of them at the same time. Issuing the same command at each one, you decide what action the creature will take. So, okay, yeah. If you cast it at 6th level, you can animate 2. So basically, how many are you animating? So it's a 5th level spell, you can animate at least 1? Oh no, 10 non-magical objects. So technically, yeah, with a 5th level spell, you can animate all 10 of them. How many Dwarven Fire Crystals does each doll have? 1?
Each doll has 1.
Okay.
All I had was a total of 10. I didn't want to bother.
But I still have some in my bag if you'd like to add more.
Oh no.
Well, I'd already thrown them inside the dolls before we got in here so that they won't drop. Because that would be bad.
Yeah. If they drop, this bridge on top of you, below you will collapse, and you're gonna fall below where the giant centipede is floating by.
We don't want to play with the fish.
So with Ben's mind thing, I'm gonna say, okay, everybody, just like if everyone can get in a corner, I need to get as I don't know how the schematics of this when I drop the dolls because I don't know where they're looking before I animate them. But I think I will need to, because I can put them. Is that a curve like for 3 and 4? Is that like a slight curve right in front of them?
It's a spike basically.
It goes up.
It's protruding. It's like a fang basically.
Okay.
Made of
the only reason I was
stone.
asking because I wanted to drop the dolls off, but I don't know if they then become visible. They were in my hand before I cast invisible.
No. Once they walk, they're not invisible unless you cast invisible on them.
Okay, so objects aren't. That's why. Okay, so that's why I wanted to know if those were spikes. If it's just right behind the spike that I drop them, and then I step back toward where the group are.
So how many are you dropping basically on each one?
It will be like 5 in each corner that's not visible.
So you could drop 5 here and then 5 on number 4.
Yeah.
Okay, easily enough.
And then I'm backing back away where everyone's invisible and like ducking around to like I guess the right side. That cubby is not a cubby, but I don't think 4 will be able to see me right there.
Oh, okay, because technically you're not invisible anymore. I want you to roll stealth.
I'm not invisible anymore. It's been an hour?
No, because you cast animate object.
Oh, no. I have not cast it. I put him down first physically.
Okay, got it. Okay, got it. So yeah, you're good.
Oh, yeah, no. Because it's 120 feet casting, so range to cast. But I wanted to not be
5,
melee
10.
range.
Yeah, you're good.
And then if
you moved up and placed them right behind the little curve there behind 3 and 4 on either side. Could you not cast it from way back here?
I don't think I can cast it. I can talk to them afterwards or command them, but I can't cast the spell around the corner. But I also don't know the perception of, like, can these guys feel a magical invisible presence?
Once you bring out the doll, they would see the doll floating basically in your hands.
Yeah.
Because they're not invisible.
No,
Yeah.
so it's best to set it back here and just let them march forward and let them be thoroughly confused as to why there are walking dolls.
Yeah, that's why at least it's closer than they have a range. So, and hopefully they'll be able to run quicker. They have a higher AC than I do.
Wow.
Yeah, it's sad. It's very sad.
A
But
doll.
that's why I'm further back. So I need to be in the corner, and Jarella can be in the corner as like well. So it's like we're not as direct. And as I'm saying this mentally with everybody, and everyone's cast without a trace, go ahead and be on the edge of the wall, but brace yourself.
Mhm.
Because once they start smashing these dolls, it'll cascade.
Yep.
I mean, technically, you can make them explode if you wish, like a walking dynamite.
Well, once
Maybe
one
for
explodes,
those of us
Because the
who
dwarven
are
fire crystal is basically you
currently-
just need to basically activate them or bump them in a wall, so basically they can just smash themselves in a wall and it will like currently explode.
Oh yes. That
maybe-
works too.
For those who are currently invisible, you could sneak up past the guards and go down to the right.
To the right of 5 and to the right of. Let's see the
And
right.
then go
of
up and around. There's a staircase over there.
So this is you have to roll acrobatics to jump down, basically.
No, not to jump. I'm
Oh.
saying the invisible people walk up and around, so when their invisibility wears off, they're lower than all of these other people and won't be seen.
Yeah,
That
but
works too.
but you have to go back in case of battle, so you have to walk back again about
Oh,
60
that's
feet or so.
true.
Unless
they're standing just at the bottom of the stairs.
yeah, it's up to you guys.
Then it's not any further than we currently are.
And then we just.
It's actually a little closer.
What do you guys do? Plan now.
Because it'll be once these things explode, it might make the terrain difficult, so we'd have to like run and jump before.
Yeah, I just worried about them walking from the bridge up. I don't want the bridge to collapse while we're still on it, so if they come up the stairs...
I know if
and come
it
around,
collapsed on this part, it's not gonna collapse the bridge. As long as it's
I'm
in
just
this.
saying, if they got suspicious and started doing it at the edge of the bridge there,
Mm-hmm.
that would be very sad.
Yeah.
But it's up to you.
Just an idea.
Well, I'm gonna be making these dolls run as fast as they can. Their tiny little legs can go. So it'll just be these scurrying of things because they have a 15-foot blast radius, but yeah. So I'm gonna be basically making them all run to 6 and 5, and that would probably pull 4 and 3 going towards 6 and 5 into a group.
I would send them at Big Bad, and then 3, 4, 5, and 6 would follow.
Yeah. They're gonna just be dashing and running the little legs off in that direction. 10 little tiny legs.
Okay.
So then while all the guards are running into that direction, then, you stealthy people can move further up behind everything while they're being blasted, and then the rest of us can, start moving forward.
So my pass without a trace works on any creature within 30 feet of me, so if you roll your stealth, you still get to add it plus 10.
So as long as I stay within range of you. Oh, I thought it was only on people. Okay.
Yeah, it's a group basically.
So, yeah.
So you basically would just be screaming, forward, 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 and we'll all go forward.
So what do you guys do?
That works. All right. Sound like a good game plan? Well, or a game plan?
We'll find out if it's good in a minute.
Sounds like it'll work.
Works for me.
Let's do this.
So what do you guys do?
So, we're staying with, around the...
So all of us are going to be lined up against the walls.
Okay, so
right on
Vendante,
either side here.
which side are you going? I remember that the explosion has a radius.
Yes, I'm not moving forward. I'm moving straight to the left.
Straight to the
and
left,
down
right
one
here.
Space. Yeah, right there.
Okay, Sorka. Where are you staying? Sorka. I think muted.
Yep, I'm thinking.
Ah, okay, I thought you were muted.
Both, actually.
Okay.
There's a blast. What's the blast radius?
15 feet.
15 feet.
So,
Okay.
15 feet. So, I'm guessing the doll is right here.
They're right there, and then when I animate, I'm just going
So,
to say...
so the distance is probably gonna be, So if it's right here...
They're on either side of those things.
Yeah, so it's 15 feet from the distance, so it's gonna be right here from where it's gonna explode.
Well, they're going to be animated, so they're going to also take off running.
Yeah.
And
He's
until
just saying
it's
that
not
for
far
if they
can
were
get.
to explode right there, we're still safe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so move me up 1 square,
Right here?
or north 1 square, and then over 2. The back one? Yeah, back 1.
Wait.
Okay, from the square in front of Mara,
Okay.
move me 1 to the left.
Okay, right here.
Yeah, and then up 1 more. There. So I want to be able to get in there and do things if needed in a hurry.
Okay. Mara, where do you want to go?
I will go 3 squares to the right of Sorka.
3 squares on the right of Sorka, so right here.
Yep.
Darella,
Yeah.
where do you want to stay?
Someplace where I'm hidden against the wall.
Okay, I would say behind Miso. And Angela.
I think against the right wall.
Okay. Alright, so, what you call... First things first, Miso, I want you to roll the damage for the dice. So roll 5d whatever the Dwarven Fire Crystal does.
Okay. Each do 3d6.
So roll... Oh my god, that's a lot of
No,
dice.
Yeah, 3d6 fire damage.
For one
I'm
Dwarven
gonna-
Fire Crystals. So
For
that
one,
there's
yeah.
5. So 5 times 3d6. So that's basically... I hate math.
10?
15 d6 for each one. 15 d6 for each group. So there are 2 groups. Basically a number 2 and number 4. So
They're
roll...
not only going all at once. They'll be taking off and running.
Okay, so I would say roll 15 d6. Oh no, roll... Yeah, 3...
I'm gonna do D&D Beyond because, yeah.
So it's 3d6 per one. There's 10 of them. So that's 10... That's 30 d6.
As they take off running, or yeah. Okay.
Or depends if you're gonna be exploding them in as a group. Because as a group, they're more powerful. If it's only one, it's gonna be... Depending on which side are you making them run, basically.
Well.
So there are
So
10.
5 on each one. They're all gonna just start taking off, running towards, like a triangle, like running towards the steps as fast as they can. So.
And then they will explode, basically, while they're
Pretty
running.
much as soon as I guess they get to between 5 and 6, one of them is someone's gonna try to attack and hit. Like, what the heck is this? I'm assuming.
Or
and
you
then-
can basically trigger them as they're running, like a walking dynamite. So they don't have to get hit. So they just have to basically run to a wall, and then that will trigger the crystal, because you just need an impact to trigger the crystal to explode.
So tell one of them to run up to 8, 1 to 7, 1 to that guy, 1 to 5, 1 to 6, 1 to 3, 1 to 4. But you want to make sure the ones that run into 3 and 4 are last, so that they don't trigger the other explosions ahead of time.
Yes. So it's like the main group is trying to run to, basically running in the direction of Big Daddy.
So send them
Daddy?
off in
Yeah.
pairs.
Pairs spaced out 10 feet
10
each.
feet, yeah, 10 to 15.
Because it's a 15-foot range, it will still trigger and just cascade.
Yeah, basically if one triggers, the others would probably trigger as well. Because of the explosion.
So let's do 15 feet, just so the next ones can maybe make it.
And leaving 2, like one of each. So the 8 are going, and the last 2 are still staying in where the original piles were. One in each pile. Just in case. Okay. And then the rest I just say take off to Sword Daddy.
Yep.
Let's do this.
Okay, so so let me know what you're planning.
Yeah, well, I'll do like 2, space them out 10 feet, and just the 2 run the fastest, and another 2, like within, say 10, 15 feet behind. But then all of them will take off running as soon as the first explosions happen. So they're aiming for the big sword guy.
All of them?
All explode by 6.
All of them.
I'm leaving 1 around where 4 is, and 3 where the original pile is. 1 at 4 and 3.
Okay, so the other 8 is running towards the sword guy.
Yes.
And then they will all explode.
Pretty much, yes. So
okay, so basically first roll 8 times 3 is 24. Right? 16, 24 d6. As they run towards 24 d6. Oh, that's a lot.
D&D beyonding that one because, yeah.
24. If it's 24, if you hit max on all dice, that's 144 damage. Does he even have enough?
So this is saying 73 damage for the 24.
73 damage. Okay, give me 1 sec. And then roll 3d6 for each one of number 3 and number 4. Separate. Demon Sword Master and 310. Then it's 74, right?
73.
Oh, 73. Okay.
And wouldn't it be extra since, well, they would have seen the dolls running and be like, what the heck? So
yeah, and then they explode as that happens.
Yeah.
So,
and it's self-fire damage, so... and then I'll hand roll the other 3.
Does he has...
That one's 10 and 13.
No.
So we have... And then I rolled for the 10 damage and 13 damage separately.
It's 3d6 for number 3 and number 4 each one.
Correct.
So, let me know what you roll.
Oh, 10 and 13.
10 and 13. So, which one do you want to apply the 10 and 13? Number 3 or number 4?
3 can get 10 and number 4 can get 13.
Okay, number 4 can get 13. So 62 on number 4 and 10. So 65 on number... Okay, as that happens, give me 1 sec, and you see the dolls run, so now they're gone. Give me 1... So you just see the dolls run, basically. As they run, you see them glow, this emanating red glow inside their bellies where the crystals has been sewn inside. And you hear them beeping like a walking clock, like... And then you just see it just explodes as debris and rocks begin to blow. Yeah, they took damage. At least, give me 1 sec. 15 feet. So 15 feet, so 72 for 72. I said 73 or 72 for the sword guy.
The overall, the 2046 was 73.
73. Oh. So that means number 8 and 7 also takes that because 15 feet. Yeah, so... Oh god, they're not doing too good. 73. Number 6. Okay. They're completely blown away. Alright, so, with that being said, Miso is now visible. That only leaves Angela and Darella invisible. So, Darella, what do you do?
Wouldn't it drop for them too, or no?
What? Sorry?
Wouldn't invisibility drop for them too? Because I cast it, or
Yeah, it's a concentration thing.
Oh yeah, it does. So,
I don't have like that wizard hat to maintain.
oh yeah, sorry. So yeah, technically you're all visible now. So Darella, what do you do? Darella, you're muted.
Hey.
You're the first one
we
to...
no longer have advantage, right?
No, you're no longer invisible. As Miso casts animate object, basically. So you're now visible. So technically you can cast a spell, or you can run straight as far as you can go to attack one of them. It's up to you.
Okay, let me see.
On the bright side, they should be facing away from us.
Also Mara, if you wanna use Chain Lightning, you can read it right now, as this is happening.
I can use it right now.
No, you can, if you want, so you can search it up, Chain Lightning. You can only cast it
Yeah. I already got that ready. Oh, yeah.
So you can cast it only
I've
at
already
6th level. Basically.
It's... Everyone's close enough. They're in trouble.
Alright, so Darella, what do you do?
Okay, I guess I will. So how bad off are 3 and 4?
Not bad, but they did took some damage. The one that got bad is number 7 and number 8.
Okay. So how bad is the big bad ugly?
He's still standing.
Okay, I'm going to attempt. Well, no, he's too far away. I can't do that.
Yeah, you depending on your movement and how far you can go.
Well, I was gonna Misty Step. Use Misty Step 2, not Misty Step, but is that him?
Is that an action or a bonus action?
It's a bonus action.
Okay, so that's your
No,
bonus.
never
How
mind.
far are you going?
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
I'll just run up and... Because I've already rolled,
Yeah?
and it's astronomical.
5, 10, 15, 20. What's your speed?
30.
25, 30. This is as far as you can go with the 30 feet.
Okay, so I will have to cast a spell.
It's up to you. Or if you have 2 actions, you can dash. You can spend 1 action to dash.
No, I just have 1 action,
Okay.
so I'm going to have to cast a spell.
Okay. So what spell are you casting on?
Let me see.
If you have Fireball, this would be also a good time to cast it.
I do have Firebolt.
It's
Oh,
up
you
to
don't
you.
have Fireball?
It's up to you if you wanna use all your high spells, considering you're still gonna be fighting the Chain Oblivion after this.
I am going to cast...
So keep in mind your spell slots.
I am going to cast Firebolt.
Firebolt. Okay, on which one?
How far is the big bad ugly from me? Because it's a 120-foot spell.
Fireball or Firebolt? Hello? Fireball or Firebolt?
She said Firebolt. She doesn't have Fireball.
Okay, so which are you casting it? Is it a bonus action? Fireball? Oh no, it's an action.
Okay, how far is the bad guy, the leader of the group?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70 feet more or less.
Okay, so I will cast Firebolt on him.
Okay.
Okay, because it's 120-foot
Yeah,
range.
yep, it succeeds. It would reach. So roll to hit.
And that 20.
That definitely hits. Roll damage. Multiply it by 2.
See if I can see my dice. 70 points.
70 points of damage on the gig guy. Okay, so that's 70, 70?
Yes.
Okay, anything else?
No, it was 40-10 plus my nat 20, so
Yeah. Alright, so that's your turn then.
yes.
Sorka.
All right. Can you move me up as close as possible to number 4?
So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yep, that'll work.
Okay.
So my roll to hit that guy is 26.
26 definitely hits. Roll damage.
Let me see.
They don't have that much.
That's okay. What little they have will probably go away. So 2d6 plus 7 for slashing.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 17 slashing damage.
Seven.
Plus
Okay. On number 4.
plus 8 lightning damage.
Okay, still alive.
Okay, I'm gonna hit him again.
Go ahead.
This one is 25 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so we have 11 plus 7 is 18 slashing.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 10 lightning.
Okay.
And the next roll is a nat 20.
That definitely hits.
So let me math. So that is 17 plus
17 damage for the nat 20.
17 plus 12
Yeah, that kills it.
equal that, and I hadn't even doubled it yet.
Yeah, it has 9 hit points.
Okay, so that he's dead.
Yep, you cut him in half, basically. Misso.
And then I fried the rest of him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I
Alright.
need to move forward 30 feet, but I'm going to
5,
help the
10,
wall
15,
still.
20. Okay, so from here,
that's
5,
3
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right here.
And that puts me within 60 feet of the 6 and 5. I think. I want to... Alright, this is going to be the fun part. I want to cast Shatter.
On.
Second level. Between 6 and 5. Because it's a 10-foot radius. And... So the point... So... They need to make a concentration saving throw of 16.
Constitution?
Constitution. However, with either the gauntlet and the vest, they get disadvantage, and I get, well, I don't have to roll for it, but they have disadvantage on all my spell attacks.
Oh, thank God they have this. It doesn't really matter because they roll a 6 and a 7. So, that's 9 and 10 as their saving throws.
And it's a 16 concentration saving throw. So it's...
So, what happens?
I'm going to be casting... I'm just going to keep it down to level 2.
Okay.
So it's going to be 3d8 thunder damage.
Okay.
Unless they're wearing armor.
Oh yeah, so it's basically multiplied by 2. If they're wearing
Oh,
armor.
they're wearing metal armor?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So
They all are.
oh, goody. Okay, let's see what this is. 3d8. 8 plus 7 is 15 is the rolls. So 15 times 2, so that's 30 damage
For
per
each
both
one?
of them.
4,
Yes.
5... that's number... Wait, now it's 5 and 6.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 30 damage for each one. 70... 45... Okay. Anything else?
Bonus action, I'm gonna just turn on blade singing to protect myself and boost my armor class.
Okay. So
And that's gonna be all I can do.
Enemy 4. Enemy 3 will rush in with Sorka. 5, 10, 15. Is gonna strike you with his blades.
Okay.
Let me just... 2 short sword attacks. I'm guessing that misses. 6. And that misses. Nope. Vendalte. He rolled a 6 and a 3. Plus...
Yeah, that won't hit.
So I'm gonna move up to number 3.
Yep, that misses. 6 and 3. Wait, 15 and 14 does not hit you, right, Sorka?
Right.
Okay, so yeah, it misses. Vendalte, where do you want to go?
Up to number 3.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Alright. And then roll to hit. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits. Number 1, 2.
That is 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, sorry. That's 10 piercing.
Okay, wait, give me one sec. Give me one sec. 10 piercing. Number 3.
5 fire.
10 piercing, then 5 fire. Yeah.
And then 4, 7, 13 for the sneak attack, also piercing.
Okay. Anything else?
And he needs to make a DC 18 con save.
8, 9, 10, 11. Nope, he fails.
Okay, so D8. Wow, I got a 1. So he takes 3 poison damage.
Okay, and he takes how much hit points? Or...
It's 2 this round, and then 4 next, and then 8.
Okay, got it. So... Alright, so that's minus 2 multiplied by number 3. So that's 34 minus 2. Alright, anything else? He's still alive.
I'm going to hit him again.
Go ahead.
That is a nat 20. with
That
haste.
definitely
He's
hits.
dead. That is 7, 10. So 22 piercing.
22 piercing. Uh-huh.
24 fire.
That kills him.
Okay.
Number 3 is dead.
And then I'm going to move up a little further.
You still have
That was 40 or 45?
40.
So I still have 25 feet of movement.
So where do you go?
Stop me 1 space or 2 spaces away from number 6.
Right here?
1 to the left and 1 up.
Right here.
Yes.
Okay. So that's your turn. Enemy 6 will basically attack you. 14. Does a 21 hit you?
No.
Okay. And I'm guessing a 10 does not. Okay, that misses. Mara!
Okay, I will move up 40 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Okay, I will use one of my actions to dash up to
Number 5?
5.
Okay.
Yep. And then I will attack with my hammer.
Go ahead.
28.
28. That hits. Roll damage.
Okay.
That will definitely hit. Mhm. What did you roll?
Oh god, I've been talking to myself.
Oh god. Okay.
Okay. So 28 to hit,
Uh-huh.
and then it was 13 damage with the hammer,
Number 5. Give me 1 sec. 4.
and then I used a charge,
23 damage with the hammer.
13 damage with the hammer.
Okay. 13. Give me 1 sec. 13 damage with the hammer. Uh-huh. And you use a charge
Yep.
to
and-
cast Chain Lightning.
Yep. So that should hit 5, 6, and the big guy in the middle.
Okay.
He's within 30 feet. And
Uh-huh.
that is 10d8
Okay.
lightning damage and half that on a successful dex save of 14.
Let's say 14. So give me 1 sec to check their stats. So 13. So number 5 succeeds. Number 6, 11 fails. And the big guy, the big guy succeeds. So roll 10 d8s. Was it, Mara?
Yep, I'm
Okay.
counting.
So only number 6 basically takes full, and number 5 and the big guy takes half.
2, 30, 38, 41, 44, 45.
Give me 1 sec. 30 feet. Okay. 45. Oh. So number 5 takes half. Number 5 is dead. Oh, no, number 5 takes half of 45, basically. So that's 22. So that's 22. Number 6 is dead. It's not 5, it's 6. And then takes 23 for the big guy, so that's 4. Okay, anything else? Oops.
I will use. Oh,
There you go. Sorry about that.
I will. Can I go back too?
Oh wait, what happened? Oops.
Yeah,
I'm
Pendlepay's gone too.
Oh no.
We're all gone.
Oh no,
Give me one.
Angela's the only one left.
Angela's
Yeah,
I knew
not
that's how this would end.
Give me 1 sec. Is everyone currently here? Who's missing? I think you're all here.
Yeah, we're all here. There's 6.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah,
Where's
6.
Angela?
Angela.
He's still down there.
Yep.
Oh, okay, never mind.
All right. So yep.
I will use a bonus action to enter rage.
Okay. Got it. Anything else, or that's it?
That's it for me.
Angela.
I'll move forward 30 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And then, how far away is number 5?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 45 more or less.
Okay. Told the dead.
Okay.
Wisdom 18.
He failed.
That's 27 damage.
27 on number 5. Yep, that kills him. Anything else?
No, nothing else.
Okay, enemy 7. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think that's as far as they go. Inferno. Yep. And enemy 7, the guys 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is yep, 35. He's gonna attack Pendelte.
Okay.
Give me 1 sec. That makes 3 great swords. So plus 3 plus 20 basically. Oh, that's a 37 for the first one. That's a 36 for the other. And that's 37 again for the third one. So they all hit you. So,
Uncanny dodge.
on which one?
For
The
one
first?
of them.
Okay.
The first one.
So, give me 1 sec. 2d6 plus 3 plus 4d6 necrotic. Oh. So, 2d6. 3, so that's 5. 7 plus 3 is 10 plus 11. 10, that's 21. Plus 8 is 29. So take 29 for the first one.
And that's halved?
That half will be 14.
Okay.
Next one is, oh, we roll. 6 plus 8 is 14. Plus 6 is 20. You take 20 for the second one. 10, 13, plus 11 is 13, 24, 24, 29. So you take 29 for the third one.
Okay.
Okay, so that's his moves. Enemy 5 is gone. Enemy 8 will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright, top of the round. So basically, Darella. What do you do?
Talking to myself again.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna cast Firebolt at the big ugly guy again.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Let me see, that's 29 to hit
29 hits.
and 30 damage.
30 damage. Okay. 30. 1 sec. 30. Oops. Still standing. Anything else?
Yeah, I'll move forward 30.
30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right here?
Yep, that'll work.
Okay. Sorka.
Can you move me up so I'm right in front of Big Ugly?
5, 10, 15, 20. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna take him on.
Go ahead. Roll to hit.
My first roll to hit is 26.
26 hits. Roll damage.
The damage on that one is 26 as well.
Give me 1 second. Check. Give me so.
Sure. This is slashing and lightning damage.
1, 4. So multiply the lightning by 2, basically.
Okay, so that would make it 36.
36 total.
Yes.
Okay. That next one.
The next one is 28 to hit.
28 definitely hits. Roll damage.
Okay, I pre-rolled the damage, but I need to add to it.
Okay. Make sure that the lightning is multiplied by 2.
Yes, so Okay, wait a minute. Yep, so that's going to be 47 damage.
40.
The lightning on that one was 14.
Okay. He's still alive.
Okay, so the next one is 25 to hit.
25 hits, roll damage.
Okay, just a second.
No problem.
So that one is 40 damage.
You killed him. As
Yes!
he drops to the ground.
Nice.
Okay, how close is Mara to number 7?
10 feet.
Okay, so I'm going to take a bonus action. And targeting 8 and 7, I'm going to call lightning.
Ooh, give me 1 sec.
Yeah, I had to look up twice how this was done, so...
Call lightning. So
Page-
so make sure that you remove the charge every time you cast a...
Yeah, I've only used it once before, so...
Okay, as well as you, Mara, when you use chain lightning, remove a charge, basically. You could only
Yep,
use...
got it.
So, 10 feet tall with 60 feet. So that's not gonna hit, that's gonna hit Mara as well, right? Cylinder, that is 10...
No, it says each
Oh.
creature within a 5 foot of that point must make a dex saving throw. That's why I asked how close she was.
Okay, 5 foot...
So she's more than 5 feet away.
Okay, yeah, it's 10 feet. Just above, just basically in front
Yeah,
of her.
Your hair may stand up, Mara, but otherwise you're going to be okay.
Give me one.
That's alright. I got
sec.
this lightning hammer.
60 feet to the, for example, when the cast a spell, 3d10 lightning damage, so they make a dexterity saving throw.
Right, and
16 and number 3. So basically, number 7 succeeds, but I'm pretty sure he's not gonna survive. And then number 8 failed.
okay, so we have 16 plus 7. I'm not that good at math either, so I have my calculator. So it's 23 damage for the one who failed, and half of 23 would
Yeah,
be...
they both die. They have 2 hit points each.
Darn.
So as soon as you kill as soon as you kill basically the big guy, the door suddenly opens, and coming out of the door is a female figure. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. You see someone who is very familiar to most of you, or to some of you. You see someone who looks like this as she slowly walks in. Oh, you're having fun without me. That's not very
She was
pleasant.
there when I woke up.
Well then, I'm gonna enjoy ripping each and every one of you apart. As you see her body begins to twitch and bend in ridiculous, terrifying ways, as if you hear bones cracking. And suddenly behind her back, you see this huge claws coming out of her back. You now see someone who looks like this. As she morphs...
Technically, Sorka hasn't seen her before.
I think you have. In the hospital, in the very
Right,
first...
just briefly.
Yeah, just briefly. So you now see her, something that looks like this.
Oh no.
She's kind of a spider with 4 arms.
Lovely.
Looks like somebody pulled half her legs off.
Give me one.
Only I had my dolls left.
Okay. Give me 1 sec as she appears. Alright, so it's gonna be her turn as well. No, basically that's Sorka Miso.
Okay. Well, she doesn't have any armor, so lightning will be kind of pointless for that one. So I'm gonna try to... You know what? She's a... No, spiders don't like fire. Let's try... You know what? I'm gonna try fireball her You know, like,
Fireball. Okay. Roll Dex. Is it a Dex?
it's a Dex 17 with disadvantage.
Oh yeah. Is 6. So give me 1 sec to see if she succeeds. Deborah. 6, 14. So she fails. Do you have reach? Because she's more than 5, 10. What's the reach of the fireball? 5,
150 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. Yep, it's gonna reach her anyway. So roll damage. She fails.
Okay, and I'm only doing a 3rd level, so it's 8d6.
Okay.
Alright, okay, so this is plus
So what's her hit points?
9 plus 13 plus
Oh, she might not live long.
7. So that's...
She doesn't have much.
Okay, hold on. That one's... I have to double check. So that the damage is 29, but I need to factor in the gauntlet adds +3 to the attack damage and saving rolls. So that's 32.
+3. No, that's +3 to your gauntlet. Yeah, +3 to your basically to your spells. So that's +3 to hit and +3 to damage for the gauntlet.
Yeah, so there was 29 of rolled and +3, so that's 32 damage.
Okay, anything else?
I'm going... What else do I have as bonus? What bonus can I do? I can't do much. I think my blade singing is still on, so I'm gonna just move forward with everybody else.
How far?
Forward and off to the we'll curve to the right a bit.
Right here?
Not directly in line, the other direction.
Right here. Or right here?
Right there.
Right here. So basically you're here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep. That's as far as you can go. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
Okay, Vendelte.
So I am going to use my bonus action to cast Blood Curse of the Fallen Puppet.
Okay, what does it do?
When a creature that I can see within 30 feet of me drops to 0 hit points, I can give that creature a final act of aggression. So I'm choosing Big Bad, Sword Dude. That creature immediately makes a single weapon attack against a target of my choice within attack range, but I'm amplifying it, which means I can first move the cursed creature up to half their speed.
The creature is dead. Does it mean it goes back to life?
Just for 1 attack.
Okay, so he's gonna on number 9 and then it dies.
Yes.
Okay. So
and
you see
it's a +4 to his attack roll.
Oh, I did not expect this. Okay, give me 1 sec. Where violence human +4 to hit, just to hit and not damage.
Correct.
Okay, give me one. So you see this, you see the creature that you slain. Sorka stands up, looks at what you call on the feeble figure, and then charges with his sword. And the woman looks terrified at first. He's gonna roll to hit on the woman. 13 plus 4, 17. Yeah, that's gonna hit her, basically. 7. Give me 1 sec. 17 plus 20. Give me. Oh no, so much math. Plus 18. Yeah, that's gonna hit her. So 2d6 plus 3. 5. Oh no. 4 is 9. 12. Plus 7. is 19 plus 6 is 25. So she takes 25 damage. And then it falls again as it slashes her. Anything else?
And then I am going to drink a health potion since I'm already down 60 points.
As a bonus action. Which one? Regular or greater?
I'm just gonna... Can I use it as an action instead since I already used my bonus?
No. As an action, yeah, you could. You could use it as an action or a bonus action. Either way.
So I'm gonna take a potion of greater healing. I already used my bonus, so I don't have that one anymore.
So yeah, you could either use it as an action or a bonus action. Technically, the normal thing is you can use it as an action, but I figured you can use it as a bonus action. So yeah, either way, it's good. So are you using a greater or a regular?
Greater.
Okay. Roll the appropriate one.
That is 10, 11, 12. That's a 14 points.
14. Anything else?
And no. Well, I still have one action left. I'm gonna swap out my poison dagger for my crossbow for my final action.
Okay. That leaves Mara.
Well, is she on this side or the other side of the gate?
She's flying.
No, she's basically inside the castle. The gates are currently open.
But could I, like, actually hit her with my hammer if I got close enough to her?
What's her movement? 40? So,
Yeah, if I
5,
used
10,
dash.
15, 20, 25. Dash will double your speed as
Yeah.
one action. So, that's gonna be 80. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So, you need to dash to go through 45. So, yeah, you'll hit her.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
For one action. So, one action is dash and then the other is to hit. So, roll to hit.
Okay. Uh, 33 to hit.
Give me one sec. Yeah, 33. 23 or 33?
33.
33? My god. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, the hammer has plus 13.
Wait, plus 13?
Yep.
Wait, how? Or plus, it's plus 3, right? The hammer, plus 3 to attack.
Didn't that have something crystal put into it?
No, it only doubles the lightning damage, basically.
Oh.
No, like, to hit is what I'm saying. Like, when you roll your d20 to hit.
But it has a plus 13 on the hammer, or plus 2 or plus 3, because that's insane.
Yeah, it may be a plus 13, because the Astalos Greatsword also says it has a plus 13 to hit.
It is a plus 13.
Oh, okay, I got it. So yeah, 33
Yeah.
definitely hits.
Yeah. So, and that'd be 7 piercing and 8 lightning damage.
7 piercing and 8 lightning. So that's 15 total. Anything else?
Yep. As a bonus action, I would like to enter Frenzy.
Okay. Next one is Angela.
Just need to catch up. 30 feet towards...
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You get here. Vendelte, Sorka, Miso, and Darella. If you have what you call, if you're not in max hit points, you can roll 1d4 per turn, basically. So do it now.
I'm not missing any health.
Okay, so for those people who are missing health, roll 1d4 and then add that to your total, as long as you're inside the radius of Angela. Anything else, Angela, that you want to do? Angela?
How far away is the gate?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 50 feet for the gate, and she's 55 if you're attacking her. What was that?
I'll try
Somebody
Toll the
opening
Dead.
chips?
What do you do, Angela?
Sorry about that.
Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead. Give me 1 sec. 5. Wisdom 10. Yep, she fails.
And that's 12 damage.
12. Is it, what type of damage is that?
It is necrotic.
Okay. 12 damage. Anything else?
No, that's all for now.
Okay. She's gonna attack you, Mara. Give me 1 sec. 6 claw attacks. So, Mara, she's gonna attack you with... Does a 20 hit?
No.
7. And then there's 30 for the second one. That hits, I'm guessing. Does it?
Yeah, 30 hits.
Third one misses. Fourth one is a nat 20. Fifth one is 20. Yeah, 31. And last is misses. So 2. Give me 1 sec. Well, 1d4 plus 8 and 2d6 poison damage. 2d6. Oh boy. Dice. 6. What's a 6? 2d4. 2d6. 1d4 and 2d6. So first one is 1. Plus 8 is 9. 7. 14, 20. So you take 16 damage for the first one, Mara.
Okay.
6. Plus 12, 18. You take 18 for the second one, and the third one is 9, 10, 18. You take 18 for the third one. That's gonna be her turn.
I have retaliation, so I'd like to make 1 melee attack.
Go ahead. Roll to hit.
19 plus 13.
Yeah, that hits. 19 her
Yeah, okay.
AC is her AC is 19.
Okay. And then 9 piercing and 8 lightning.
9 piercing and 8 lightning. Okay. Top of the round, Darella.
I am going to cast Firebolt again.
On her?
Yes.
What's the range of that? 5, 10, 20,
120 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah, it's gonna hit her. So roll to hit.
Got nat 20.
That definitely hits. Roll damage.
And 24 damage, so I guess I got 48 damage.
48. Ouch. Okay, anything else?
Yeah, I'll move 30 feet forward.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Sorka.
Okay, the first thing I'm going to do is dash up right next to Mara.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. That's one of your actions.
Yes, and now I'm going to attack her.
Go ahead.
The first one is 24 to hit.
That definitely hits. Roll damage.
The damage on that one is 31.
That just kills her.
Okay.
He has 31 hit points.
Yeah, I say because the next one would have definitely killed her then.
So this is the $20 map for the first one. It's gone. Bye bye $20 map.
Darn.
Okay, so give me give me 1 sec.
Can I use this time to take a healing potion?
Oh yeah, you guys have free time basically. Unless you don't proceed to the castle, give me 1 sec. Oh, you're almost. Okay, so you can do all your preparation now if you want to.
Cast healing touch on her.
On Mara.
Yeah.
Yeah, easily enough. You can what you call Mara if you don't use a healing potion and just let.
Or not, it's cure wounds, not healing touch.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, cure wounds. Yeah. So roll for the healing. Rella.
Okay. And I'm gonna cast that at a level 4, by the way.
Just okay. Remove a spell slot if you have any, and then roll how much that is.
Find it. I know it's here somewhere. Why can I not cast healing touch?
Oh, you make cure wounds, not healing.
I was looking at the wrong one.
Yep.
No, but it's saying I can't cast it at a higher level. Then that's weird.
Cure wounds. Maybe you don't have a spell slot for it on level 4.
I have not used any spells. I mean, I've used spells, but they were cantrips.
Okay. Cure wounds first level on level 4. Weird.
Yeah, it's a first level spell, but now it's saying I can't. I mean, I used to be able to, but it's not showing up in the higher levels.
Yeah. Level 4. What level of let's see. Cleric Bard. Oh, because you that's probably the reason, because the classes are Bard, Cleric, Druid, Paladin, and Ranger.
Yeah, but it told me I could cast it.
Yeah, you could probably cast it only at first level if you're not any of the classes, basically.
But I've been able to cast it at higher levels before. I don't know why I can't now. Because it was part of a feat.
Yeah, probably that's the reason. Probably it's not reading the feat right.
Okay.
D&D Beyond is glitchy sometimes. So probably it's not processing it right. So just remove a 4th level spell slot.
Okay, and how much can I
And then cast basically for 2nd level or so you could cast it for 4d8s to Mara.
Okay.
So it's 1d8 plus if 2nd level you add increase on 1d8. So it's 4d8 hit points.
Okay, let me see.
And just remove a 4th level spell slot.
7, 8, 15. She gets 20.
20 hit points? Okay, so Mara, you heal 20 hit points. Mara?
Thank you.
So, are you still using a healing potion?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I did take quite a bit of damage.
Okay, so depending on what, if it's a regular or greater, just remove 1 and then restore the amount, basically.
Yep.
Anything else? It's, I think, a 2d4 plus 2 if it's a regular, and 4d4, I believe, for greater. 4d4 plus 4 for a greater. Alright, anything else you want to do, or do you guys proceed to the palace?
I also need to take a potion.
Yeah,
I'm still down
yeah,
a few hit points.
Yeah, just do what you need to do. Anything else?
Well, while they're doing their potions, like I want to check to see if there's anything of use or value.
No, they're not.
No.
They're mundane weapons, basically.
Yeah. Not even on the spider lady.
The spider lady does not have anything magical on her, unfortunately.
Okay. I have no use for spider legs either, so
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do anything creepy to her.
So, if that's all, you guys proceed to the castle. Basically, it's a typical castle. The statues are completely broken down of what you believe to be the statue of the Chain Oblivion himself. You see, basically, the halls, part of the halls is breaking apart and cracking and then separating from the rest of the castle. At the very end, you see a throne, basically, where you believe to be where he is currently sitting, and behind the throne is an elevator going up. This, what you call this, a stone platform that has a red trim, and it's hovering in space, basically, and then there's this tube that goes all the way up to the castle top. You guys step foot?
I don't think we have a choice. That looks like it's the only way to get up to the castle.
Yep. The stairs are completely collapsed, basically.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to go into the obvious trap of obvious, but it's... I don't see a way. I mean, we can fly, but I don't want to waste a spell slot on flying.
It's up to you.
That we use
Better
for
just take the elevator.
Yeah.
So you guys take the elevator and you have the butterfly filling in your tummies as it slowly goes up. You hear the yeah?
Vendel would also like to use her hybrid transformation before we face Big Boss.
Okay, easily enough. What you call, you're now in werewolf form. Just remember its limitations as it goes up basically about, I would say, 200 or so feet from the ground.
People in an elevator with a werewolf.
Yep. 200
Better than
feet
the
to the ground.
staircase.
By the time you reach the very top, 200 feet from the ground, most of the castle has completely dissolved at this point, basically. I'm gonna show you the next map. Hello, new $20 map. As basically, you see... I'm gonna... Give me one sec. Basically, as you guys approach, you're now... Most of the castle has disappeared, basically. And there is just one straight path going to basically a rocky, stony path going straight to basically some sort of hall chamber. This round chamber with stone pillars that decorates on all sides. At the very center, you see this big black hole, basically, and there are three figures standing on the side. Two of which, some maybe look familiar to you. So one looks like this. Give me one sec. The first figure is this girl. Just
I
waiting.
figured we'd be meeting her again.
The next one looks like another barbarian with a giant greatsword made of metal. Although he doesn't look like humanoid, but probably he's like a construct or some sort of golem. So technically lightning damage does not affect him that much. That's the other guy. And the other one is none other than Mr. Vandran. As you reach the very top, you hear a voice basically on your heads, of all of your heads, basically, not just Miso, saying, "Ah, finally you have come. You're about to witness, basically, the new era, the new world that I'm about to build. A world that only worships my name."
I don't see that happening.
We'll see. You will be the first sacrifice to the new age that I'm about to build. So I'm gonna play something, give you one sec. So, basically this is what you basically see. That's typically what you guys see as basically, that is currently what the place looks like. And so that's what the map looks like, in case you guys are wondering. Give me 1 sec to do some certain stuff, and then we're gonna be having the second to the last battle, because the last one is gonna be much more terrifying than this. So I would say, give me 1 sec. Give me 1. Give me 2. Give me... Oh, it's 18. Surprisingly, they all roll high. So, 1 more sec as I prepare something. Window... No, not window. Tab. So, as you stare at this giant black hole, you know that this is it. There is no going back, as some of you shake in fear. But you know what? You know that this is it. There's no turning back. You know what this means? Everyone, roll initiative. For the second time.
I got a nat 1.
Oh, Vendalte has a nat ran. Okay.
Plus 10, so I still get 11.
Okay.
Miso is 20.
Miso is 10?
20.
Oh, 20. Okay. Give me 1 sec. Mara?
19.
Okay. Sorka?
Don't laugh. 32.
Oh god. Okay, Darella.
Wow.
Surprisingly, you're faster than the... Darella, what did you roll?
Just a second.
No problem. Angel...
23.
33?
23.
Oh, 23.
What are we rolling for? I'm sorry, I was...
Initiative.
Yeah, initiative.
23.
Okay, Miso, what was yours? 22?
No, even 20.
Oh, okay. And Angela?
14.
14. Oh, some of you rolled very bad. Give me 1 sec. So... Okay. Good. Alright, with that being said... Sorka, you're first. Sorka, what do you do?
Okay. First thing I need to do is move up closer to... no, this is just walking.
Yeah? On which one? Closer to number
That's
2?
that's what I'm trying to decide.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for number 2.
Okay.
And the attack for this one was a nat 20.
That definitely hits. Roll damage.
Okay, the damage is already rolled, and that is a 70.
70! Oh my god.
Yeah, it was 17 plus 7 plus 11 doubled.
No, the lightning does not get doubled on this one.
Okay. Well, no, because that's the total. The attack for the sword.
Oh, okay, for the crit. Okay, got it.
Yes.
So 70, 7-0.
Yes.
On number 2, on the big guy.
Yes, number 2.
Okay. And that is still alive. Roll for the second one.
The second roll was 28.
28. Let me check if it hits. 28 hits. Roll damage.
34.
Ooh, ouch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So the next one to hit was 25.
25 hits.
And I hadn't
Roll.
prefigured my damage that far in advance.
Okay, go ahead. Just roll.
So that is going to be... That is 30 damage on that one.
Ouch. 30 damage. Okay.
That's everything.
Got it. Give me 1 sec to apply that. Okay. Then next is Darella. Darella? I think you're muted.
Talking to myself again.
Yep.
I'm going to attack number 1. I'm going to run up to where I use my daggers.
Roll to hit.
2 nat 20s.
2 nat 20s?
Yes, I'm using my daggers.
Okay, that definitely hits then. Roll them.
Obviously, a good night for the dice.
Okay, so roll to hit on both. Crits,
Okay.
basically. Multiply 2. 2 nat 20s, wow.
Probably the last time I do that.
Yeah, maybe.
There is 24 piercing damage.
Times 2?
Yeah, that's times... No, 24 is the piercing damage. Double.
Okay. And both?
52 lightning damage.
52. Okay, give me 1 sec. 52 lightning damage. Okay.
And 50 fire damage.
50. 50. 50.
Yeah, so it's actually 124 damage total.
Oh god. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's all.
Okay, Misso.
Well, I'm just gonna cast Toll the Dead on number 2.
Toll
Advantage.
the Dead. Give me 1 sec.
Wisdom 17.
Okay. Toll the Dead. The checking. Toll of the Dead. Okay, Wisdom 17.
Yep, 17 with disadvantage.
Oh yeah, 2. Yup, he fails.
Okay, so that is 4d12
Roll the damage. On number 2.
on number 2.
Okay.
Okay, so 22 plus 12. What is 22 plus 12? That is 30. 34 damage.
34 damage.
Necrotic damage, yeah.
Uh-huh. Anything else?
I'm going to start my blade singing to boost my AC again.
Okay.
For my bonus actions. And I will stay where I'm at, because I'm just around the corner from Vandran. I don't think you can see.
Okay.
But I stay there.
Okay, so, next one is gonna be the Golem. Is gonna attack Thorka with 2 great swords. And... Does a 28 hit? Thorka?
Yes, it does.
And 12... And then the other one is 30.
That
Yeah.
hits as well.
Yep. So you take 2d6 plus. $10. Oh no. 10. You take 22 plus 8. That's 30. You take 38 damage
Okay.
for the first one. Second one is 6, 18, 21, 26. So you take 26 for the second one.
Okay.
That's his turn. Mara.
I will move up to number 2.
Okay, now the area is blocked, basically.
Can I move up one more then?
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does that kind of give everyone a little bit more access?
Next to you, yes, basically.
Okay. So I will hit him with my hammer.
Go ahead.
Is 23 hit?
23 hits on number 2, yes.
Okay, that will be 7 piercing and 11 lightning.
7 piercing, and 11 lightning. Okay?
And I will do that again.
Go ahead.
25 to hit,
25 hits.
and 8 piercing and 3 lightning.
8 piercing, 3 lightning.
I got into frenzy in the last, that probably.
Yeah, that's probably gone by now.
Okay. Then I will use a bonus action to go into frenzy again.
Okay. Enemy 1 will attack Darella.
I'm going to use uncanny dodge.
Got it. So half the first one, multiply 3 dagger attacks. So plus 17. Oh, nat 1, that misses for the first one. Natural 20 for the second. And 19 plus, yeah, that hits. That's 30 plus, basically. So the nat 20 is 1d4 plus 3 and 1d8. And plus 2d6. Oh god, that's a lot of dice. 1d4, 1d8, and 2d6. 1d4, 4 plus 6 is 10. Plus another 6 is 16. So you take half. You take 8 damage. That's half for the first one, Darella. The second one is 1. That's 9. That's another 9, so that's 18. So you take 18 for the second one.
Okay.
Okay, so that's her turn. Mr. Vandran would just stay there. Angela.
I'll move towards them 5 feet so that they're now untethered.
Right here?
No. I only want to move 5 feet.
Okay, right here.
It's very important. I'm not sure about the edge of the circle.
What do you do?
So, just for a quick question, on whose turn do we take the 1d4 healing?
Every turn.
My turn or every?
Every turn.
Angela's turn?
Every turn. So every time a creature has a turn and you're inside the radius, you take a 1d4.
Oh, I could have been healing this whole time.
So remember that if you're not max hit points, every time you're inside the circle on the turn, then you take 1d, you including Angela, you increase 1d4 hit points until you're max. What do you do, Angela?
Top the dead on Vandran.
He is immune to necrotic damage.
Okay, then the other one. Can't remember. The one next to him.
Which one?
The lady or the construct?
The lady.
Okay, give me 1 sec. I think she fails. 4. Yeah, she fails.
That's 19 damage.
19 damage on. So that's 19, 10. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's everything.
Okay. So that's Vendalte.
Alright, so hold on, one more roll for healing.
You're in your wolf form, basically.
Yes, I am. That was for damage purposes. So first of all, I am going to I don't think I can shoot over the top of everybody's heads.
Nope. Both Sorka and basically they're being blocked by a lot of people.
Alright, so move me up next to Sorka and Mara,
Okay.
and I'm going to attack the construct.
Go ahead. Roll damage. Roll to hit.
That is 26 to hit.
26 hits. Roll damage. Okay.
That's 11 piercing.
Give me 1 sec. 11 piercing. Okay.
That is 18 more piercing for the sneak attack.
Okay.
And then 6 lightning damage.
6 lightning. Okay. Anything else? He's still alive.
And he needs to make... he's a construct. He's
Yeah.
not going to take poison damage.
Nope.
Never mind. So, second attack. Is in that 20.
That definitely hits. Roll damage.
$22 piercing.
22 piercing. Make sure you multiply it by 2.
Hold on, I gotta do the math. So that is 34 fire damage.
34 fire damage.
And let's see, bonus actions. I'm gonna... Oh, I can't do that one because I have to use spell. Blood Curse of Bloated Agony on what's-her-face.
The female?
Yep.
Or the construct?
Not the construct, the other one.
Oh, okay, the female one.
What is her name?
Arisa.
Arisa. I'm putting that in chat so I can...
Ah, okay. It's double
And
S.
that's my turn.
Okay. Okay, top of the round, Sorka.
Okay, I'm still going to go after the construct.
Go ahead.
The first roll is 28 to hit.
28 hits, roll damage.
32.
32, give me 1 sec. 32, ouch. Okay,
The next one was a nat 20.
that definitely hits.
The damage on that one is 54.
You killed it.
Good. So then for my third attack, I'm going to go after the masked lady.
Okay,
That's 29 to hit.
give me 1 sec. She's gonna use her reaction to see. 29. Oh no, it's not gonna even... That's not enough. Okay, so yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Damage on that one is 31.
31. Oh. 31. Anything else?
That's all 3 actions.
Okay. Darella.
Okay, let me see. Since I'm not close and personal, I guess I will use Shocking Grasp on her.
Okay. Shocking grass. Oops. Shocking The lightning springs to make a melee. So roll to hit.
30.
30. Yeah, that's gonna hit. 3-0. Yeah, that's gonna hit. So roll damage. So that increases when you're depending on your level.
Right.
So it's 4d8, I think.
Yeah.
Oh no, depending on your wizard level. What's the wizard level?
No, it's a cantrip.
Oh no, depending on your wizard level. So technically if you're only level 11...
Yeah, it's 48.
No, because you're also rogue, right? You're a rogue and depending on your sorcerer level, not your entire level.
Right, but it's still 48.
He wants to know what level your sorcerer is.
Yeah. Not the total, because this is a sorcerer spell.
Yeah, she's a level 12.
So technically it's 3d8.
Yeah, 48.
No, 3.
It says here 48.
It says the spell damage increases to 1d8 when you reach 5th level as a sorcerer. That's 2d8. 11th level, it's a 3d8. And 17th level. You're also a rogue, right? You're multi-class.
Yeah, but I'm still level...
It's the level of your sorcerer, not the level of your total, basically.
Right.
So
She's level 17, but she's level 12 sorcerer.
so if you're level 12 sorcerer, it's 3d8s.
That's not what it says here on D&D Beyond.
It says here, when the spell damage increases 1d8 when you reach 5th level, 2d8, 11th level, 3d8, and 17th level, 4d8. So it's...
So
when you,
what's the initial? If it increases by that many, if it was already 1, then that would explain the extra.
yeah, so it has to be the level of her sorcerer level, not the level of her
Right, but it's
character.
increasing by that much. If it started out as 1 and it increases by 3...
Oh, okay, got it. 11, oh yeah, I got it. Now I'm confused. Yeah, so it's 48.
Yeah, that's why hers was different.
Yeah, that's why. Now I'm confused. Yes, it's 48. Sorry, that's why that confused me. So roll 4d8. I thought it was 3d8. Okay, that makes sense.
26 lightning damage.
26. Sorry about that. Anything else?
Nope, that's all.
Okay, Misso.
I'm gonna go and fire bolt her.
Firebolt. It's gonna basically roll to hit. Yeah.
Yeah, and so I get to roll that with advantage, and that is 14 plus 11, 25.
Yep, that hits.
Cool.
Oh no, actually, yeah, that hits. Yeah.
So that's 4 d10s. Oh, painful. It's 9.
Oh.
Nope, it's 12 because I keep forgetting the gauntlet. It's plus 3, so total 12 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I will move forward. Oh, this is painful. I'll move forward 15 feet.
5, 10, 15, right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, enemy 2 is dead. So, Mara.
I will come around to the other side of 1.
Okay, roll to hit.
23 to hit.
Yep, that hits. Oh no, actually she's gonna use her reaction parry to add +2 to her AC. So that misses for the first one.
Okay.
That's her reaction.
Ooh, that one's a nat 20.
That definitely hits. Roll damage. She no longer has a reaction.
So that is 14 times 2. That's 28 slashing, or piercing rather.
Multiplied by 2?
Yeah, that's multiplied by 2.
Okay.
And then... Four plus 7. 22.
That kills her.
Okay, and I still have
Yep.
one more.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna attack Mr. Vandran?
Not yet. I'll hold off on that.
Okay. Enemy 1. What was her action? 16. Chain Oblivion is 16. So that's... I'm gonna put it here. Alright. So it's gonna be his turn. He's gonna strike you, Mara.
Vendelfe is going to use Blood Curse of the Eyeless as a reaction.
Okay.
And it says I can use my reaction to roll one Hemocraft die and subtract the number rolled from their attack roll.
Got it. So give me
you
one.
roll yours and then I subtract from it.
Okay. Are you gonna subtract from it?
Yes.
Does a 25 hit you, Mara?
It does.
Minus 8.
Okay, that 25 minus 8. I hate math. 5. That's.
It doesn't hit.
Okay, then. That's,
17.
Yeah. So that's the first attack. Second one, 17. Yeah, that hits. That's a 31, more or less. Yeah, it's 38 or 30. And yeah, same thing. 38. So you take 3d8, one target, 3d8 piercing, plus... Give me 1 sec. 3d8. Aha! 3d8 plus 2d6. 7, 8, 9, 15. 15 plus 3 is 18. Plus 2 is 20. You take 30 for the what you call for the other attack.
Okay, and I have retaliation.
Go ahead, roll damage for that. There. The second one is 7, 8, 9, 15. Roll to hit.
Okay, so I've got 31 to hit.
Give me 1 sec. See if it hits. 21 just
31.
hit. Ah, 31. Yeah, that definitely hits.
And then 8 piercing and I'm sorry, 15 piercing and 9 lightning.
Okay. You take so if you first take 30 for the last one, and then you take another 15 for the second one.
Okay.
That's gonna be his turn. Give me 1 sec. Okay. That's gonna be Angela. What do you want to do?
Let's see. For the I think 5 feet to do again,
Okay.
and then Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame on Mr. Vandran, give me 1 sec.
Yes.
Is it a saving throw or a hit?
It is dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. What's the DC?
18.
Give me 1 sec. Yeah, he succeeds.
Darn it.
Anything else?
No, I'm not doing anything else.
Vendote?
Alright, so I'm going to move down and then diagonal one so I can see him straight on. Nope, not there, 1 space back.
Right here?
Actually, yeah, put me up against him, that's fine.
Right here?
Yes.
Oh.
And I am going to attack him.
Go ahead.
Ooh, nat 20.
That definitely hits.
Alright, so he has now been marked with a brand of castigation, but as an additional feature, he is now marked with a brand of tethering.
Okay.
So he cannot take the dash action, and if he attempts to teleport or leave the current plane via ability, spell, or portal, he will take 4d6 psychic damage and must make a wisdom saving throw. On failure, the teleport or plane shift fails. And also with the brand of castigation, if he attacks anybody within 5 feet of me, he takes psychic damage.
Okay, roll for the psychic damage. Every time he attacks.
It's 12.
12 psychic damage every time he attacks a creature 5 feet of you. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, anything else?
That, and then... Hold on, I have to actually make that attack, so... That is... 10, so that's 20 piercing.
What? Roll to hit? Have you rolled to hit?
That was... Didn't I roll to hit before?
Mm.
It was a nat 20.
Oh, okay, yeah. That definitely hits if it's a nat 20.
Yeah.
So
So that is 20... That was... 7, 8, 9, 10, 20 piercing.
20 piercing.
And then... That is 15 more... Oh, sorry, that makes it an additional 30 piercing for the sneak attack.
So it's 30, not 20.
No, it's 20 and then 30.
Oh, okay, got it. And it's 30. Anything
The
else?
30 was a separate, and then I have to roll fire damage. It's 4. And 22 fire damage.
22, so that's 22. Okay, give me 1 sec. Damage, let's see, cold, fire, light. So he's immune, he has resistance to acid, cold, fire, and lightning and thunder.
So he takes half, which is the original 11.
Yep. So all the
Okay,
elements.
And then lightning,
That's
the 2, so he takes 1.
okay. Anything else?
I have a second attack. Alright, so... That is a... Does a 21 hit?
21, let me check. He's gonna use his reaction to have a +3 to his AC, so that misses.
Okay, that is my turn. But I'm gonna move diagonally up to give other people a chance to get in here.
Right
so-
here?
Yep, yes, right there.
Okay. Sorka.
I'm sorry, can you repeat? You just said what he had immunity to.
All the elements. All elements. Lightning, thunder, acid, fire, and cold.
Okay. That's fine. Move me diagonally beside Mara.
Right here?
Yes. And I'm thinking.
Go ahead.
I
I have to remember.
think I'm gonna change my attacks.
Okay.
Trying to remember what it is for my claw attack.
Mm-hmm. If your claw attack is, he's immune to non-magical attacks. So if your claw is not magical, unless you're using
Okay.
a magical weapon, so you keep that in mind.
Yeah, okay. It was a good idea, but it didn't work.
Mm-hmm. He is a god, so
Yeah, well. So fine, I will stick with what I did.
go ahead.
Alright, so the first roll is 26.
26. Yep, that definitely hits.
And you said I have to half the lightning damage?
Yep, lightning or thunder.
Okay, so I just need to do the math again.
Go ahead.
So that's 7 plus 6 plus 8. The first one is going to be 21.
21 damage, okay?
Yes. The second roll to hit is 28.
28, that definitely hits.
Okay, so then I can, and that one is 25 damage.
Oops. 25 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And the last one is 27 to hit,
27 definitely hits.
and it's 21 damage.
Another 21 damage. Make
Yes.
sure to have the lightning every time you...
I did.
Okay,
That's why I had to redo the math.
got it. And okay, so Darella. Darella?
You're still muted.
Did we lose her? You're muted.
No, I was muted.
Got
And
it.
I closed the pages. I had to reopen it.
Okay.
Let me see. I'll figure out what I want to do. Whether I want to change to my dragon form or not.
Yeah, it's up to you. But all of this is not the final battle. I can definitely tell you that.
Right.
This is the second to the last. It's up to you. It does last for an hour, so
Yeah. Maybe I'll just wait and...
are you not gonna attack?
Yeah, I'm going to attack. I'm just not going to,
Technically, you could go here because there's just space here.
I know the damage is halved, but I will cast... Fire Bolt.
If you can, you're gonna hit Sorka. So if you move here, you can cast it, I guess. Or you could, Sorka is blocking you currently.
Oh. I guess I can't attack because I can't cast a distance spell from that close.
Yep. So it's up to you. Plus Sorka is blocking you.
Right. Well, I can't use my daggers.
Okay, so roll to hit if you're using the daggers. If you have lightning or thunder or any Acid, fire, cold. Make sure that you have that because he has resistance to that.
Right.
So roll to hit.
29 to hit.
29 hits, roll damage. If there's lightning or thunder, divide that by 2.
Right. Seven piercing.
7 piercing.
Electric.
Divided by 2?
I think, yeah, no, not divided by 2. So,
You have to divide it by 2 because you're resistant to lightning or thunder.
14.
Maybe 12.
Yeah, 12, rounded down. So yeah.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, that Miso.
Okay, I need to move, and I'm gonna use my Feline Agility to double my speed.
Okay, where do you go?
I need to go around so that Vandran's in my line of sight, but I'm
10,
not.
15, 20, 25, 30. This is 30.
And I could see him without hitting anybody.
Um,
Or
what spell are you using? 30. This is 35.
I'm using Disintegrate.
Oh god, this is 35. So what's your movement speed?
My movement speed is normally 30, and Feline Agility doubles. And
What are you using? What ability is that?
It is a racial ability. It's in my other column. It's Feline Agility. When you move on your turn in combat, you can double your speed until the end of the turn. Once you use this trait, you can't use it again until you move 0 feet on one of your turns. I just don't use. I've just never had to use it.
What increases your movement by what?
It doubles it, so I can.
Oh, okay,
basically
60
doubles
feet.
Up to 60. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, technically you can move as far as here. You feel the dark energy coming behind you as this thing is nearby. It's a portal.
Yeah, I know. It's probably bad for me to be there, but if I'm going to use Disintegrate, I really don't want to hit my
Okay, so what saving throw does he make?
He needs to make a Dex 17 with disadvantage.
Dex disadvantage. So, give me 1 sec. 17.
Yes.
Yeah, he succeeds.
Even with disadvantage?
Yep, he has a plus 18 to his dex.
Dang it! That's not... Grr.
He is
Oh,
a god.
I know! I was looking so forward to using that, though!
Okay, so roll remove a spell slot for that.
Yep, that one's removed, and how was it? How much was that I had moved? 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. That was 35 feet that I had moved?
Yep.
Let me now, since I missed, or, well, it's not that I missed, I just didn't get hit, but everybody else got hit. Let me move back up to behind Vendelte, so like away from the orb. Yeah,
Right here?
there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else?
What can I do? What is my bonus action? My bonus action was going to be, no, I'm still within Blade Song. I guess I'll just do a quick insult against him as the bonus action because that's all I can do.
He's gonna. What's the save again? With disadvantage.
The save, which he probably will make, is a Wisdom 16.
He succeeds.
I shouldn't even try. Okay. That was... Oh, wait. Actions for actions. I guess the other action, I'm just going to pull out my dagger +3. I can't do anything with it, but I'm pulling that out because I didn't before.
Okay.
And that's all I can do now. Yep.
Okay. Mara.
I will attack him with my hammer.
Okay, make sure that you you divide by 2 the lightning or thunder damage because he's resistant to it.
Okay.
So roll to hit.
27 to hit.
27 hits. Roll damage.
8 slashing
8 slashing.
and 4 lightning.
Okay.
Ooh, nat 20.
That definitely hits.
So 12 times 2, 24 slashing
Uh-huh.
and 8 lightning.
That's divided by 2.
Yep.
Okay, so now he's less than 100 hit points. Anything else?
And I have one more attack because of frenzy.
Go ahead.
25 to hit.
25 hits. Let me just check.
14 slashing
14 slashing. Give me 1 sec. 14. Mm-hmm.
and 5 lightning.
Oops. Nope. 5 lightning. And yep.
That's all for me.
Okay, he's gonna attack Sorka.
Okay.
Does a 25 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, that hit.
I'm going to use my reaction to subtract from that hit.
Okay, sure.
That takes off.
You should have used that. Okay, you should have used it before I rolled.
Okay, because if it takes off
Oh,
the
it's
eight-
supposed to be used after you roll, but before you determine it hits.
I already determined that it hits with a 25.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, but it's okay. So deduct what? How much do you deduct?
8.
8. So I'm guessing the first one misses. The second one
Yes.
hits. And the third one 6. Yeah, the third one is a 27, so that also hits. So the first 2
Yep.
hits. Give me 1 sec. 3d8s. 13, 20 plus 27. So 27 for the first attack. Sorka.
Got it.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 for the second one.
Okay.
That's his turn. Angela.
There's enough movement to get to Vandran, but just a second yet.
How far are you moving?
Put me behind Sorka.
Behind Sorka right here?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else?
Let's try the Sacred Flame again.
Sacred Flame?
Yeah, it's 37, so
18. What's Dex?
18. Yeah, Dex.
He succeeds.
Of course. I don't have anything else.
Okay, Pendelte.
Alright, so... Oh, has he been taking his psychic damage?
Oh yeah! How many psychic damage? Every time he hits a character, right? So that...
Every time he hits someone within 5 feet of me.
So he hit...
He hit Mara and Sorka.
So that's 24. Give me 1 sec to do that. Ooh. Youch. Okay, yeah, good thing you reminded me.
Yeah, I forgot till just barely.
Okay. Anything, yeah, Vendelte, it's your turn.
And then... let's see. Alright, I'm just gonna roll to attack. That's gonna be a miss.
Yeah, did you roll?
16.
16, yeah, that misses. He dodge away from you.
Ah, that's another miss. That's a 15.
Yep. Okay.
For my bonus action, the construct who died, I'm going to use my Blood Curse of the Fallen.
It doesn't work on a construct.
No?
Nope. It's basically just armor, as in it collapse. So it's not even human. So it doesn't work.
have to be human, it just says any creature I can see within 30 feet of me drops to 0 hit points.
Oh no, basically there's no body left. It doesn't have a
just
body.
fell apart. Alright,
Yep.
then I'll use her.
Oh, Arisa. Okay, unfortunately Arisa is being blocked by all of you. So she won't be
There's
able...
no way around?
Yep, no way around.
You know
And I'll
what?
hold off.
Okay. And is that all? Anything else?
Hold on, let's see what other blood... I'm gonna cast Blood Curse of Bloated Agony.
Okay.
And I'm going to amplify it so it lasts for a whole minute instead of just 1 turn.
Every time he attacks one creature twice, right?
Yes, anytime he makes more than 1 melee or ranged attack, he takes 1d8 necrotic.
Roll for that.
Oh, he's immune to necrotic, isn't he?
Yep, he is.
So that's pointless too. Never mind.
Okay.
That's just my turn.
So, Sorka.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I can use my howl. Oh no, there's too many people within range. Never mind.
Sorka.
Okay, the first roll to attack is 31,
That definitely hits.
and that will do 21 damage.
Got it.
The second roll to attack is 25,
Okay. That's...
and that will do 24 damage.
yeah, that 24 damage. Okay.
And you guys are all gonna love the last one, because the last one's a nat 20.
Roll damage on that.
Nice.
It's 52. And yes, that
You-
is with the lightning already halved.
Okay, you killed him.
Alright.
Soon...
Yeah, once you said he dropped below 100, it's like, I know this is the last attack on him.
Okay, give me 1 sec. So, as soon as he... Oh boy, this is it. This is where everyone starts to... This is the last battle. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec as I prepare you for your...
Anybody need healing while we're waiting?
Nope, you can't heal because it only happens in seconds. As you see him basically crumble, walk away from you guys bleeding. You see what you call... You see his body begins to deteriorate. And you see his body becomes like porcelain as it starts to crack. And he starts to grow in size. And you see him laughing hysterically, says, "You think you can kill me that easily, huh? Well, I will make you witness true death." I'm gonna show you the next map. Give me 1 sec. I want all of you to roll as the map continues to crumble. Give me 1 sec. Angela is here. I want everyone to make a strength saving throw. Roll a d20 except for Angela, because he's flying. Give me 1 sec. Sorka. Oops. Yes. Give me 1 sec. Mara is here. And then Miso is here. Vendelte is next to Mara. And then Dorella is next to Sorka. Oh, she almost fell. Alright, so what did you roll for strength?
Yeah,
I rolled a
24.
So okay, Sorka, what did you roll? Strength
When
saving
I
throw.
add all the bonuses, I've got 38.
Okay, you're fine. Dorella.
You just added all my bonuses there. That's not 20 plus 4.
Natural 20?
Yeah, plus
Okay, you're good. Miso?
That's just a D20 in strength, right? That's
Yeah.
18.
18. Yep, you're clearly standing. Mara.
27.
Yep, you're good. And Vendelte?
37.
You're good. I'm gonna show you guys the next map as the entire map begins to crumble even further. Goodbye, $20 map. Hello, new $20 map. As you see him in his full god form. Alright, we're gonna be going top of the round. Sorka.
Okay, because it went.
Yeah, he started over at the top of the round.
Oh, okay, so I did 31 to hit.
You basically there is a gap. Basically, where's Angela? Angela. So you have to make, if you're gonna move forward to him, you have to make an acrobatics to jump on the other side.
Acrobatics or strength?
Acrobatics because you're jumping.
Okay,
Acrobatics.
so that
So
is-
if you move here, you have to jump towards here.
I will. So that's
Be careful.
22.
Yep, you just made it.
Okay, so I'm over there.
No, you move far. So this is 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay, so it's still 31 to hit.
31. Let me check his new stats now.
Okay,
31 just hits.
okay, I can work with that.
Oh, you're gonna be in big trouble now.
Don't care. So that's... Is he still resistant to lightning?
Yep. Yep, he is.
Okay. So now I'm the one who's mathing.
620. This is it, guys. Make it count. Make it all count.
So this one will do 27 damage.
27 with half of the lightning.
Yep.
Okay. He has now deadly spells. Make it all count.
Okay, so...
Too bad I can't play the music. The music is so epic while this is happening.
Okay.
Okay.
Now I have not been using the extra bonus to hit with this sword.
Are you switching weapons?
No, I'm still using the lightning sword,
Okay.
but I theoretically was supposed to be adding a plus 13 to hit.
Okay.
So, using the plus 13 to hit, it's 41 to hit.
41 hits.
Yeah. So, it's... so that's 22 damage.
22 damage, okay.
And now for the third one. That is 40 to hit.
40 to hit? Yep, that definitely
Yes,
hits.
40.
Yep.
So that's 20 damage on the last one.
20 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, anything else?
That's all for now.
Okay, Darella. You have to do an acrobatics if you move to the next ground. What do you... Oh, you have to go here. Darella? Oops. Did we lost...
Just like,
Okay.
trying to decide if I want to turn into my dragon yet or not.
Now would be the best time, probably.
Yeah, probably.
But you're gonna be too big to balance on the edge.
You guys want to move first.
Yeah. That's how far you
My
are from...
dragon fly.
Oh yeah, you can fly, but technically when you transform, you're not flying yet. You're transforming to the ground. And then you can fly. As an action. So once you transform, you're gonna be falling.
I have feather fall. That comes with my dragon.
The silver dragons have featherfall. They don't have featherfall as a silver dragon.
No, I have it because of my dragon spirit.
Oh, okay.
Dragon form doesn't still apply.
No, it doesn't apply. You're using the difference. You're not using the stats of Darella anymore by the time you become a dragon. You're not using your elven stats anymore. You're using the dragon stats.
Okay.
So any ability that you have on Darella changes to the dragon.
Okay. Well, I will move. I will roll for my acrobatics.
Okay, roll.
Just need to go back to my page here. How did I have proficiency in acrobatics?
Add your proficiency.
$20.
20, yep, you made it.
And then I will change into my dragon.
Okay, give me one
Bonus
sec.
action.
It's an action. To
No, it
change.
says a bonus action.
Oh, it's a bonus action? Yeah,
I
so...
was just reading it.
243, so now your armor... So now your stat is 19 for armor class, okay. So, give me one sec. Darella is... How big is Darella? You're huge, so that's basically 15, 20... Oh god. Okay. Give me one sec. Desktop. D&D materials. Where? It. So yours probably as big as that. You're just on the edge. Sorka, behind you is a giant, what you believe to be a giant silver dragon.
Doesn't faze me. I grew up with sea dragons.
So, what you call, Darella, don't look at your, look at the other stats, so that's your stats now.
Yeah.
While you're in dragon form. So, the Darella stats is gonna be continued, or carry over once you take damage from the, once it, basically it goes over the dragon stats. Alright,
Right.
so that's your first action. Anything else you wanna do?
That was my bonus action.
Oh yeah, bonus action.
And since I'm taller than Sorka now,
Yeah?
I am going to use my paralyzing breath.
Okay, give me one sec. Paralyzing breath. He is immune to paralyzation. That's a condition.
Is it?
No, the Chain Oblivion is.
That's weird. Okay, then I'll use my cold breath.
Okay, so roll to hit.
Okay.
And then the damage is half because he's immune to, resistant to cold damage.
Okay, well he needs to make a DC 20 saving throw, Constitution saving throw.
18. Yeah, he succeeds.
Okay. Let me see. 13d8.
That's gonna be half, basically, because he succeeds.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't rolled yet. I'm just saying that's how much it says. It's 13
Oh, okay. Okay, got it.
Or 58, whichever is greater, I guess.
Roll?
Okay, just a second.
No problem.
So 50 damage.
50 dam. That's half?
No, 50 is the full damage.
Okay, so that's 25.
Right.
Okay. Anything else?
Let me look at my stat sheet again. Okay, I think he only has one attack, right?
For
The other.
for the cold breath, basically, you roll a roll a d6, and if you get a 5 or 6, you get your breath weapon back again, so you can use it again. If you roll lower,
I only have the one action.
no,
We
roll.
have 3.
No, basic.
Dragon can take 3 legendary actions
Yeah.
each turn.
Yeah, but that.
Yeah, but that still costs 2 actions. So basically, roll a d6 if you can regain your cold breath, because you need to recharge that. So roll a d6.
Oh, I wasn't gonna attack him with my breath.
Oh no, did you attack your cold breath, right? You attacked him with your cold breath before.
Okay.
So now roll a d6 to see if you can recharge the breath weapon. Because you need...
I got 5.
Okay, you just recharged it, so you can use that on your next turn again. Anything else you want to do?
On a multi-attack, is he immune to being frightened?
Yeah, he is. He is a god. He is not frightened by a dragon.
Because if I use my frightful presence, I then have 3 attacks.
It doesn't say he's frightened, it just says make 3 attacks.
Yeah, it makes...
Yeah. Mine says
You can use...
if I use
dragon
frightful
can use
presence.
its frightful presence, or it then makes...
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean it has to be attacked. I just have to. He does.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be frightened, so you technically can still attack him.
So yeah, I still got 2 more attacks.
Yeah.
So
So are you flying this way or this way?
are my bites and claws and tail considered magical?
I would say... Yeah, I would say claws... Melee weapon attack... That's a good question. I would say at dragon form, yes. Sure.
Okay.
Because technically your dragon form is magical, so yeah. I would say yeah.
For my last 2 attacks, I'm going to fight and use my tail.
Are you gonna move here or here? Above Sork or below?
Okay, I need to be at least 10 feet from him.
Okay.
I attack twice with my tail and then 15.
Attack with twice with your tail, so you can... Okay.
I reach him from here with my tail.
It has to be an
Which is 15. You can be closer and it still hits.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I have
you can only use your legendary action after the end of another creature's turn.
Oh no, this isn't a legendary action. This is just my regular bite.
Oh, okay, got it. So I thought you were using it. Okay, so roll to hit with 2 tail attacks on the first one, and add plus 13 when you hit, basically. So roll a d20, add a plus 13 to hit, and then whatever the damage is. What did you roll? You're muted.
I got a nat 20.
That
I get
hits.
1 attack. And it's... What's that? Another one, 18. 31 for the second one.
31, yeah, 31 hits for the second one. Yeah, 31 just hits.
Okay. And... let me see. Oh, that's just 6. What is D8? It's not D6. I was looking at the right.
Mm-hmm.
The tail is D8.
It's 2d8 plus 8 for 1 tail attack.
For the first one, 21 damage.
21 damage, okay.
Yeah, it's bludgeoning.
Uh-huh. Second one? What's second damage? You're muted. Lorella?
Sorry, somehow I pushed the button and muted. Now I've lost it again.
Second attack. Second damage, basically.
23.
23. Okay. That's her 2 actions. Misso.
Okay, I'm going to... Alright. Bonus action, Misty Step, which I can go up to 30 feet. Teleport
You have
up
to teleport, okay? Where?
Well, yeah, it's, so that's, well, just Misty Step teleports. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up, so that's up to 30 feet, so I'm gonna go up to the purple square that's 2 down from your help button. Up.
Right here?
No, up 1 more square.
Right here? Okay.
That's the bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
and right now, as much as I want to cast Magic Missile, I am going to cast Silence on the Chain Oblivion at his, I guess, his mark, if that's the case.
Silent.
So that's like the center of his forehead or whatever it is.
Uh-huh.
There is no saving throw on that.
What does it do? Silent.
Silence 20 foot. No sound can be created within or pass through the 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range.
Okay.
So he can't cast anything with any verbal component.
Let me check if his spells... No, none of his spells is verbal. Or require any components.
No verbal components. And he's deafened entirely while he's inside of it, so he can't hear anybody, whatever. We'll see how that is. And I guess then... This is probably a bad idea, but
Yeah.
I'm then I guess that's for the spell and the second attack for the action. Wait, yeah, because the bonus action is separate. So second attack, my +3 dagger that's in my hand.
Okay.
I'm gonna just throw it at him.
Okay, roll d20 plus your dex.
It has a 13 hit.
Nope,
plus 30.
Pla-
no.
Plus your dex. 20 plus... Roll a d20 plus your dex modifier.
Yeah, the dex is the dex saving throw. Not the dex like the one.
No, dex modifier.
The dex modifier. So... Well, it says the hit DC is 13 on D&D Beyond.
To hit...
Yeah, so d20 plus 13.
Oh yeah, d20 plus 13 then.
Yeah, so that's 16 plus 13 is 29.
29 misses.
Oh. Bye-bye, dagger. I'll miss you so much.
As it drops to the ground. Anything else?
Yeah, no, that's all. I'll just sit over here by my lonesome.
Okay, Mara.
Okay, I'm gonna move up.
Are you gonna jump on the other side?
Yes.
Roll acrobatics.
21.
21, okay, that is 5, 10.
I'm gonna move right up within melee range.
Okay, roll to hit. Make sure that the lightning and thunder is half.
Yep. 25 to hit.
25 misses.
Okay. I will try again.
Go ahead.
How about 27?
27 also misses.
Okay. That's that.
Okay, he's now gonna... He's gonna look at you, Miso.
Yeah.
And he's gonna cast Disintegrate.
Yeah, I thought so. Oh, with disadvantage. Oh, no. No. Before you roll anything, I'm going to do arcane. I'm going to use my gauntlet.
Okay.
I'm going to use my gauntlet to cast with the 5 charges arcane absorption.
Okay.
To toss it back to him, to the caster.
Okay, so remove a charge for that. Give me.
Yeah, 5 charges on that. 3, 5, and yes, that's what I would cast.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. You and save it to us. Okay, so he has to make a saving throw. That's... Give me 1 sec. That's quite smart. Oh, okay, next. Magical force, the dexterity, mass make a dexterity 8. So what's your spell DC?
Spell DC. My save DC?
Yeah, because you're the one reversing the spell to him.
The save DC is 17 with advantage, I guess. At least the thing says the save DC is 17.
17. Is it wisdom for disintegrate?
Let me look at my spell for it.
Dexterity. No, dexterity. So it's supposed to be dex.
Yeah, mine's a dex 17.
Oh yeah, yeah. He
iron.
succeeds dex. He take half damage. No. Fail save the target. If this damage reduces the target to 0 point disintegrate. So it doesn't say if it takes half on if it succeeds, right?
Yeah, all he has in the spell of a failed save, what you would take, but it doesn't say succeed. I guess it doesn't do anything.
Yep. So that's that. All right. So Angela.
We'll move to behind Sorka.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
And then, does anyone want some wings?
I might as well have it. I don't know what the wings will do, but yeah, sure.
Okay. That's your action, and now Missile has wings. Anything else you want to do?
What are we supposed to do? Just allow me to fly?
You have a flying speed of 40.
Okay. Cool.
So you can basically fly without staying on ground. So every time you don't need to make a strength saving throw if the place crumbles.
Okay. Cool.
And you can basically move on the edge while you're flying.
Okay. Cool.
Anything else, Angela?
No.
Okay, Vendelte.
Alright,
Acrobatics.
So I'm going to move... Oh, acrobatics, yeah.
We have favorite one Randy's trailer. And in the
28.
Yep, basically that's 5,
I'm moving all the way up and around the portal and above
Five.
his head.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Right here?
One space to the right. There
Okay.
you go.
Roll to hit. Oh, he can keep casting Disintegrate at will. That's nice. I just found that out. So better kill him before he starts using spells, because his spells are deadly.
I almost fell.
That is a 31.
31 just hits.
You knew exactly where I was headed.
Roll damage. And half the fire and lightning.
I swapped my weapons, remember?
Oh yeah, what weapons are you using now?
I'm using the Holy Longsword and a crossbow.
Okay.
It's not going to be very effective at close range.
Damage is...
So...
I think Disintegrate has a verbal component.
Oh no, it doesn't require him. For him it's at will. It's part of his innate spellcasting.
Of course it is.
Because he's a god.
Yeah. I was like, what the hell is this? I'm like, oh. Got it.
6. 17 slashing.
Okay.
Is it an action or a bonus action to sheath the weapon?
If you're switching weapons, it's an action.
Not switching, just putting away.
It's a free action, so you can put that.
Okay, then I'm going to use my unarmed strike. But my, rights, my crimson rights are still
Yeah.
active on my claws.
So that's magical. Roll to hit.
Roll to hit. 32.
32 hits, roll damage.
Since I forgot to use my sneak attack the first time, I'll use it this time. 7, 8, 9, 10, 14 slashing.
Got it.
And 6, 7, 9, 10, 20 slashing for the sneak attack.
Uh-huh.
And then 5 lightning damage.
That's half.
Yeah, so 2.
Okay, 2.3. 1 minus 2. Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to disengage and step back over by Miso.
5, 10, 15, 20. Well, how many movements do you still have left?
Let's see, I started there, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, so 35, 40, 45, 50. Even going next to Miso, that still leaves me with 10 steps.
Okay. That's it? Alright.
That's my turn.
Top of the round, Sorka.
Alright. My first roll is a nat 20.
That hits. Roll damage.
54.
54, youch. Okay.
All of these are with a lightning attack halved.
Okay.
The next one is 40,
That hits. Roll damage.
27.
Okay.
The next one is 44 with a damage of 25.
Okay. That's 3. Anything else?
That's all.
Darella.
I am going to use my frightful presence again and attacking 3 times.
He's immune to frighten.
Yeah, but I can still use it.
Yeah. So roll to hit. What are you using? The tail?
Yeah, I'm going to use my tail 3 times.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay, I got a nat 20 for the first one,
That hits.
a 31 for the second one,
That just hits.
and a 30 for the third one.
The third one misses.
Okay.
So the first one you multiply by 2, and the second one you just roll normal. You have to kill him before he uses another disintegrate spell. Because he can keep using that as long as he likes. Actually, I'm gonna use something else. Let's see here.
First one is 26.
26.
Oh, wait a minute. 26. 16. 48. The first one is 48.
Okay. Anything else? Second one?
Second one is 8. 15.
15.
23.
Oh, okay, 23. Alright, anything else?
Nope, because my third attack missed.
Okay, Misso.
Okay. I'm in a bind here. I'm going to... Well, I guess I'm gonna go and cast Magic Missile at him.
Okay, what's the dex save?
And-
What's the save?
There is no save.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
gonna cast it at level... Because it's like exact, so... I'm gonna cast it at 9th level.
Okay.
Why
Roll.
not? That's
Roll damage.
11 darts. So,
Just trying to remember if she's heard of Blondie before, so I was looking up a video for it.
okay.
So you have to roll to hit for 11, right? 11 times?
I have to roll for each dart is a d4. So
Okay.
there's 11 darts. Plus, it's 1d4 plus 1, so...
So you have advantage on each roll, basically.
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead, roll.
This is gonna take a while. Okay, hold on.
Better make it count, because if it's his turn, he's gonna use another spell, and it's gonna be
Okay,
Mara.
roll. Let's see. 11, so the... How am I doing this? 11... Wait, how am I doing this with advantage?
You have advantage for every hit.
Okay, so this is 11, and this is 4, 6. Okay, that one's... So that was 11 plus. And the first 4 were 11, so second 4...
His AC is 31.
Well, this one doesn't say anything about AC. This
Oh, yeah.
the darts will hit. They're force damage. It will hit.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
there's no save against magic missile
Oh no, do you have to roll to hit?
for the darts. Yes.
Yeah, so you have to reach a 31 to AC.
No, it's I have to roll for damage for magic missile. It doesn't have to roll for actually do they hit. Scorching ray is the one that requires.
Oh, okay, got it. So yeah,
but,
just roll
magic
damage.
missile doesn't. Yeah.
That's
So that's 81, and then final 3.
Oh, I have a better spell one day. Messages.
7. Okay. So that is 15, 26 plus 11 is 7. With my advantage of the gauntlets of +3, is it +3 per dart?
Yeah, it's +3 per dart.
Okay, so for total of 11 dart, then that's +33. Then, so that will be 70. 70 damage
It's total.
total of force damage.
Let me just check if he's immune to force resistant. Nope, he is immune to force damage.
Okay.
Yep, he is immune. So force damage does not affect him.
Okay. As Miso screams internally. Okay, so then...
That's her action.
Oh, yes, that was that action. Then the... Can't really do much of an attack. I guess the... Well, that was the attack. Bonus action, I'm pulling out a potion which I can't drink until the next thing.
No, bonus. You can drink as a bonus action. You can also use as a bonus action for the gauntlet. The gauntlet can restore hit spell slots. So keep in mind what the gauntlet does.
Yeah, I don't have enough for the ones I would need. But I'm gonna be drinking the potion of transparency that I have.
Okay, what does it do?
It makes the creature and all its items attached or being held by the creature transparent like a ghost for an hour and takes no damage or effect to any spell or attack.
Okay.
The creature can pass through walls along with their belongings, and anyone or anything they touch or interact will pass through the creature's hand.
Okay, got it. So you're transparent and a ghost. Anything else?
I will move downwards a couple more feet. So I'm still in Angelus range. Yeah, there's good enough.
Oh, right here? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, Mara.
Okay, so as a bonus action, we can take a potion.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna take one of these potions of Frost Giant Strength.
Okay.
That puts my strength to 23 for an hour.
Okay, yep. So now your strength is 23. Remove the Frost Giant strength. And now your strength is 23. Anything else?
I am going to attack him with my hammer.
Go ahead. Roll to hit.
Does 31 hit?
31 just hits.
So that will be 8 slashing.
Okay, and divide the lightning and thunder by 2.
11 by half.
So that's 5. Okay. Next one.
And I will go again.
Go ahead.
Oh god, that's a nat 20.
That definitely hits.
Okay. So, with brutal critical, that's 48 for the piercing.
So technically, don't apply the resistant anymore, or the divide by 2 by the lightning or thunder because you roll a crit, so that's multiplied by 2. Or actually, that's normal. So that's normal. So just yeah.
Yeah. So, 7. So 22 plus 7 is 29 slashing.
29 slashing. Oh.
And 8 lightning, and I will use 1 charge.
Okay.
To cast the lightning thing.
Okay.
That is 10d8 lightning.
Does he need to make a dex save?
Of 14.
10. He succeeds.
So he'll take half.
Okay, go ahead. And basically it's a quarter. It's half and then another half because he's resistant to lightning. So we'll just roll. You're almost there. It will take a while.
So I rolled 49.
49, so that's half, and then half of 49. 49 divided by, I hate math.
So 24,
Then-
14, 12.
12. So give me 1 sec. 4 to 6 minus 12. Anything else? Oops. 4 to 6.
Nope, that's all.
Okay. Give me 1 sec as I check his stats. As it's his turn. His turn. Sorka, I want you to roll. Dominate. Okay. I want you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. $19.
19. Give me 1 sec. What? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, so you fail. He casts Dominate Creature. Or Dominate Monster. So... the creature, the predator in frightening... while the creature is charmed, you have telepathic link, and the two of you are on the same plane of existence. You can now just telepathic creature... So basically, you now obey the Chain Oblivion's commands.
Lovely. I'm sorry, guys.
Alright, so, Angela, what do you do? It's your turn.
Protection from good and evil.
Give me 1 sec. No, it does not work for protection. He's not possessed. He is charmed.
And then, how do weapon hit dice work?
Sorry, what?
How do weapon hit dice work? I'm not sure about my modifiers.
Who are you attacking?
Well, if I find out about the modifiers, then I want to move and attack.
Are you attacking the Chain Oblivion?
Yes.
Okay, so basically, hit dice for mace. What's the hit dice for a mace? Give me 1 sec. D&D mace. So it's basically 1d6 plus 2. I think your mace has a plus 2 to hit and damage.
Oh no. Sorry, no, not hit dice, attack dice.
Using the mace.
Yes.
So yeah, it's you roll a 1d20 plus your strength modifier, plus if you're proficient in mace or in you add your proficiency bonus as well, and then for damage it's 1d6 plus your strength modifier plus 2.
So that's... that would be d20 plus 2 plus 2 plus 6. And that wouldn't even reach his AC. Even... I need a nat 20 for that.
If you roll a that 20, that's an automatic hit.
But if I roll anything else, then I would just miss.
So what do you do?
the spell magic work on charmed creatures?
Let me check. I think... Misa, does the spell magic work on spells? I think it does, right? The spell magic.
If it's a magical effect, yeah.
Yeah, so what level are you casting it at? You have to spend a spell slot equivalent to this, and you have to beat the spell. What level are you casting it if you have appropriate spell slot for it? How high are you casting the dispel magic?
5.
Okay, remove a 5th level spell slot. And it does not work. It is higher than a than a 5th level spell.
Of course.
Anything else?
If I move away now, that would...
Yeah, an attack opportunity, yes.
Then I've got nothing.
Okay, Vendelte.
Alright. So... got half my move figured out. It's in chat. It was a nat 20 plus 13, so...
So you're moving here?
16 slashing. Yes. Sorry.
16 slashing.
Which is actually 32.
Okay.
13 for the sneak attack equals 26.
Okay.
And it was 5 plus 5 equals 10 minus 5, so... it's 5 lightning damage.
Okay.
And then my second one... let's see, 32.
32 hits.
Okay, so... D8... 15. So that is 15 slashing plus 6 lightning.
6 lightning divided by
But
2.
it's only 3.
Okay.
So. And then from a bonus action, let's see.
Oh god, so it's Sorka's turn.
What?
Make it count because it's Sorka's turn after you.
Oh,
Sorka is currently in the command of the Chain Oblivion.
lovely.
I'm really sorry, guys.
Oh, I've only been rolling d6s for my right damage, and it upped it to a d8 with my last level. Oops. Anyways, Blood Curse of Bloated Agony. No, I'm actually gonna do the Brand of Castigation for the psychic damage again.
Okay, let me check if he's immune. He is immune to psychic.
Oh,
He is now immune to psychic.
well... what is he not immune to?
He is currently resistant to acid, cold, fire, lightning, and thunder. But that...
Alright, so Blood Curse of Bloated Agony, except he's immune to necrotic damage as
Yep.
well, isn't he?
What do you do? He's
Is
currently...
he immune to holy damage?
no, he's not.
Because I've been using my holy longsword this whole time.
Yeah, he's not immune to radiant damage.
So... I should be rolling a d6 for that. Could I roll the d6 for that?
Yeah, sure. When you hit with a longsword, then yes.
Yeah, that's the one I hit him with first. And yeah, it's an additional d6. That does 5.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Okay, Sorka!
Oh wait, free action.
Yeah?
I have a free action.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use my Ring of Hold Person on Sorka.
Ring of Hold Person. Give me 1 sec to read that again. That's actually smart. Ring of Hold Person.
It says...
What's a
that you
DC?
need to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw
Okay.
or be paralyzed for the duration.
Okay, so roll Wisdom saving throw, Sorka.
Okay.
Pray that this works.
Sorka is not very wise.
Yeah.
$13.
13. Yeah, you're frozen in place, so you cannot move, basically. Darella.
Okay, I'm going to use my Frightful Presence again,
Go.
even though it's immune to it.
Go ahead.
And I am going to bite him once and claw him twice.
Go ahead. Roll to hit.
On all 3 attacks, it's with 31,
31 hits.
31, 32, and 31.
Those all hit. Make it all count.
$27 piercing damage,
Mm-hmm.
and well,
12.
19 slashing.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. Misso.
He's only resistant to fire, not immune to fire.
Yep.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to...
You also know that Sorka is being what you call charmed, basically. You know that Sorka's eyes turn red. And then as soon as he was about to attack Mara, Vendelte uses her ring, points it to Sorka, and Sorka freezes.
Well, I know he's gonna be able to get around all my... basically all of my spells.
So what do you do?
Well, I'm pretty sure it's gonna fail, but I'm gonna try Dispel Magic 7th level.
7th level? Okay,
Yes.
remove a 7th level spell slot. It just fails. It's not a 7th level spell.
Oh,
It's a dominate monster spell.
Yeah, I figured it was probably like... yeah, 19 or something like that.
So remove a
So-
7th level spell slot.
And... so that's gone, and then the... what am I doing? I guess I need to do... wait a second. Yeah, because that's not even an attack.
Oh yeah, charm. Oh wait, charm. Oh yeah, wait. You attack. I need to make... Dominate Monster is a concentration spell, right? I think I need to make a dex save for him. A concentration... Let me check.
Then it would be with... wouldn't it be with disadvantage then? If I'm charming against...
No, no, for Vendelte because he attacked, and for Darella because they attacked the Chain Oblivion. So this is what you call dominate. Forgot, it's a concentration spell, I think. Let me just check. Yeah, okay, give me 1 sec.
No, sure, take your time! Take your time!
6. Okay, so Sorka, you're no longer charmed.
Yay!
But you're currently paralyzed in place. Okay, so Misso, what else do you want to do?
You know what? Nope, because I can't use any more spells.
You have the gauntlet as well.
the
If you can
gauntlet-
make your way to me, I can give you a weapon next turn.
Well,
That's gonna be
yeah, that
that's
one-
gonna be a free action basically.
I'm gonna.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'll pull out my scimitar from my bag, so that's the action.
Is that magical?
No.
Oh,
it's not.
it is not gonna affect him.
So it has to be a magical weapon. but-
Yeah, it has to be. He is immune to non-magical weapons.
What weapons are you proficient with?
Any crossbow, hand, longsword, rapier, scimitar, short sword, simple weapons.
So I can give you my daggers that I'm not using.
You can give him one as a free action, one dagger as a free action.
I'll
Where
give you a
are you
dagger.
Where are you in relation to me?
5 feet, 10 feet, basically for. But you're frozen.
Okay.
Currently, you're paralyzed by Vendalte, unless Vendalte uses a free action to. Is it a free action or a bonus action to release the creature? For
Sorry, I was muted. It's a free action.
yeah, it's a free action. So yeah, on your turn, you can do that.
Okay, because I was going to give you the
Yeah,
flaming crossbow.
Yeah,
The flaming greatsword.
currently.
I didn't think this through. That won't help because I won't be able to touch it.
Oh, sorry.
Did
What do you
Yeah.
do, Misso?
Why can't you touch it?
because I took a potion of transparency.
Oh yeah, you can.
Oh.
Currently, you're a
I can't
ghost.
touch any outside of the things. If it was
Yeah.
on me already, then that's one thing. But outside of it,
Yeah. The good thing is you can't be affected by any spell if he tracks you. Bad thing is you can't touch anything. You're like a ghost. So that's an hour.
yeah. So I think what I'll do is because I've already used the spell, so I can't do anything else. What bonus can I do? Bonus action is pretty much the only thing I can do, and that one I will just I'll do healing word, I guess,
On.
on I think the dragon.
I think Darella is still in max hit points. He hasn't taken any damage yet.
Which one? Who? Somebody has to have taken it.
Who was taking damage?
I am at 108 out of 166.
So yeah, you can heal Sorka.
Why not? Let me go ahead and heal you with that, because that's the only bonus action I can do right
Okay.
now.
Okay, roll.
Thank you.
So I'm going to be doing that at, I'll just do it at, I'll do it second level, so that's 2d4 plus 2. Am I supposed to roll it or her?
You got to roll it.
Okay.
Because you're healing her.
That is 3, 5 plus 2. That's 7 hit points.
Okay, 7 hit points for Sorka. Anything else?
Thank you.
That, I guess I will fly to... I'm just flying around the room, I guess. So I'm going to just fly back around behind Durella. 15 or so.
Right here?
You know what, Leah? Sure, I'll stay right there.
Okay. Mara.
I am going to attack
Go ahead.
the hammer.
Roll to hit.
31 to hit,
31 just hits. Roll damage.
12 piercing,
Uh-huh.
and 2 lightning.
Okay.
And I will do that again, but I'll miss with a nat 1.
Okay. Anything else?
As a bonus action, I will go into Frenzy.
Got it. Alright, so Vendalte, I want you to roll a wisdom saving throw. No, basically no, don't do that. Force cage you know what? Soon regains fatigue for the start of its turn. He's gonna use... Oh god, this is gonna take a while. It's 50. He's just gonna stay there. He's not gonna do anything. Angela.
What's his health looking like?
Every time you take a damage, he's healing, basically.
Some divine intervention.
What? Divine intervention?
Yeah.
Give me 1 sec. Oh. Do you have a spell slot for that?
It's a cleric ability.
Yeah, but I think it's oh, divine intervention. Give me 1 sec. Divine. Okay, so roll a d100, and you have to beat, or you have to get equal or lower than your cleric level. So what's your cleric level right now?
My cleric level right now is 12.
You have to roll 12 or lower. Roll a d100.
Okay, d100.
Oh.
7.
Wait, you get a 7
Yep.
with a d100.
Yep.
Okay, so what do you want to say to your god?
This creature of chaos and death is causing some problems and could use some enlightenment.
Enlightenment. What form of enlightenment do you like?
The kind that would prevent Chain Oblivion from doing any more damage to the world. Well, any of the worlds.
Because enlightenment, he means he's gonna give you the stats of the creature, and that's it.
Okay, not enlightenment.
Yeah, you have to be specific.
Chain Oblivion is evil. Needs to be needs to smite it. Smoten?
You want the god to smite the Chain Oblivion? Is that what you're wishing for? You have to be specific.
I ask Pelor to help me defeat this creature and do damage to it.
Okay, as you pray that, a giant fist comes from the sky and punches the Chain Oblivion. Give me 1 sec. 5 minutes. $13, 26, 31. Okay, he takes 31 damage. That's your divine. Anything else you want to do?
That was an action, right?
Yep.
Don't have anything else.
Anything else?
No.
Oh, okay. Vendelte.
Alright, so as a free action, I'm going to release Sorka.
Okay, Sarka, you can now move.
Thank you.
And then... Wow, another nat 20.
That hits. Roll damage.
There's a queen radio gun there.
And that is... 19. So that is Go do the math. So that's 38 slashing.
38 slashing.
Another 48 slashing for the sneak attack.
48. Okay.
And already halved, that is... Oh, I get to roll a d8, not a d6. Hold on. 5
Okay.
lightning damage.
You just reach the hundreds. 100. Okay. Anything else?
And now, second attack.
Go ahead. You're almost there.
I kid you not, that is another nat 20.
Oh god. Okay, that definitely hits. Roll damage. Make it count. Because he can cast Disintegrate again. He's probably gonna do it.
Another d8. 15 slashing. So that's 30 slashing.
Okay. Oh, ouch.
6 thunder damage.
Half?
That is halved.
Okay.
And then bonus actions, I think he's immune to everything I can do.
You're almost close. The
Looking. Oh, I get to take an additional unarmed strike while in hybrid form.
Okay.
Nice. So I'm gonna do that again. And I missed with a nat 1.
Okay, that. Anything else?
I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay, Sorka.
Okay. So, my first hit is 35 to hit.
35 hits. Roll damage.
22.
22. Is that half the lightning and thunder?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Second one.
Next one is 42 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
With 24 damage.
24. Okay.
And
Third.
the third one is 39 to hit.
Oh, that definitely hits.
And 25 damage.
He just reached less than 100. Okay.
Awesome.
Darella.
I am going to use my bright presence again,
Go ahead.
and I'm going to bite him 3 times.
With
Biting.
Bite.
biting. Okay, roll to hit.
Touch on it a little bit. The nat 20.
Oh god, you guys are rolling nat 20s now? Okay, roll damage. That definitely hits.
So I'm going to roll all my attacks at the same time.
Okay.
Come on, get out of it. 32,
32 hits.
and another nat 20.
Oh my god. Okay, that definitely hits.
Okay,
The last minute nat 20s. My god.
so I think I killed him because it's a total of 112 piercing damage.
You killed it. How do you want to do this?
I want to bite his head off.
Okay, you see Darella in dragon form flies towards Sorka and Mara and Angela, and then just lumps on the god's back, chomps on his head off, and then rips it apart, and then his head just flies as it basically
You come help me.
as it basically crumbles. The body crumbles. Then as soon as that happens, the entire place starts to crumble. I want what you call everyone except for I want everyone to roll athletics, except for Angela, to get to Darella's, as the entire place starts to crumble.
I have wings.
Oh yeah, except for you as well, Misso. So Vendelte, Mara, and Sorka.
27.
Okay, Mara. Yeah, that's Sorka and Vendelte.
29.
29 as well.
Okay, as you go back to the portal, and basically, you approach the portal. As soon as the portal, Darella, I want you to roll another, basically, acrobatics.
Acrobatics?
Yeah, using the dragon stats. No, athletics, using the dragon stats.
Athletics using the dragon stats.
So roll a d20 and add your...
Show me what the athletic stats are for him.
So
Athletics or strengths.
yeah, so roll a d20 plus 8.
Okay. So let me see. What was it? 27.
Yeah, you get back as soon as the portal is about to close. Basically, you rushed, and the portal closed just behind you. As everyone, basically, including Angela and Misso, flies beside you. As you see the portal behind you, basically just crumbles, and you see the terrified looks of Sake and basically Lady Allura looking at you.
Oh, that's not the dragon.
Yep, there's a dragon.
Can I talk? I can speak common, so I can tell him no word against just me, Jarella.
They nod nervously. Lady Allura looks at you, looks at all of you, and says, "Is it done?"
It is done.
And I'll tell him, yeah, I cut his head off.
Well, hopefully he's not. Hopefully he doesn't go back from that.
Bit his frickin' head off.
With that, what you call, I would say, Misso, you go back with your family, Sake. Mara, you go back to your village to protect your village and your mother.
And I bring my village its very first book.
That's right. And then Vendelte, you continue with your, basically your ambassador duties in Dragosha. Sorka, you join your father in ships. And Darella, basically, with your dragon orb done, your mission is finally complete. Angela, Lady Allura basically hires you to be one of the clerics for the so-called palace of Emon to serve for the good of your god's name, Pelor. And with that, that is it, guys. That is the last episode as you defeated the Chain Oblivion.